Want to feel the pressure of competition in your every...
All right. Here we go. Chalkbox Saturday night. We're ready to go. We got some great matchups tonight. We got Andrew Mcmahon versus Francis Cho. They're going to be playing 10 ball, race to 10, 600 in the middle. And then the second match tonight is going to be Chris Moreno from Olympia is coming up to play Jared Redfern from Kitsap County. They're playing 8 ball, race to 10 for 1,000 in the middle. So lots of great action tonight. Thank you to the sponsors, Moonlighting Billiards with the drill partner, Salotto. We got Taum and Unglove. So thanks everyone for all of those organizations supporting Chalkbox. We really appreciate it. And we're going to kick this thing off and get going. Let's do some real quick player interviews. Drew, come on over. How you doing today?
Good, good.
Great. So this is your, like, what, 3rd or 5th or 15th time on Chalkbox? I don't know. You've played quite a few times, but...
Just a handful of times, I think. I don't know, maybe 4th or 5th.
Now, you were part of, I think the last time you were here was part of our team, Team Kitsap versus Team Olympia. We did a Moscone battle, and you were a big part of our wins, so that was a pretty big one for you. But tonight you've got a great competitor. You've never played Frances before, right?
Nope, never played her. I just know she hangs around with really strong players and plays on big tables a lot, so I have my work cut out for me.
You do. So it's going to be an exciting match. So did you do anything special to prepare for the match? Have you been playing on 9-footers very much lately? Went over to Jared's, I guess?
Yeah, I went over to Rob's on Tuesday and played on his table, the same as yours. And then last night, me and Jared played a little bit on his 9-foot as well.
You feeling pretty good?
I think I'm hitting them all right. We'll see how it goes, yep.
All right. Well, let's get this thing going. So I'm going to...
A little gift for you.
Oh, you got a gift. What is this? Oh, it's a poker chip holder, the Nuts. That is my nickname. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I like gifts. Francis brought gifts too. This is great. Come on over, Francis. Welcome. Tell me about the shirt first off.
We played D&D style games, and so this is a ghost rolling a 1. I do that very often, which just means I lose critically.
So it just 1 means I died.
Yes, 20 is a crit win. 1 is the opposite of that.
Okay, all right. Well, fun. So this is your first time on Chalkbox, but it's also your first real money match, right?
Yep.
How are you feeling? Are you nervous?
We will see what happens.
You didn't answer my question.
If I don't say I'm nervous, then I'm not nervous. Maybe.
Everybody's nervous, even if it's your 5th time here, so it's okay. Use the nerves to your advantage, right? Focus harder. So, what's your favorite game in pool? Do you like 9 ball, 8 ball, 10 ball? What's your favorite game?
Generally, anything rotation, but I'll play any game really. That's something I play less of, and then.
And your home venue is
Ox
Billiards in Seattle. Shout out to Ox. Great Rossin tables. So a little different, right, on a diamond table, but you're familiar with the 9-footers. That's good.
I actually have a 9-foot diamond at home. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. Well, that's good information to have. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. I'm excited to see you play, and good luck tonight in your match.
Thank you.
All right. Well, let's lag for break and kick this thing off.
Hello, everybody.
All right, we got some intro music going on here. It's the lag for the break. Yeah, something's going on with the stream deck. We'll figure that out. So it looks like Andrew won the lag. And we're off and running. Welcome, welcome. So Patrick Nix, and with me in the booth, Sophia Tran. Thank you, Sophia, for coming over.
Of course. I'd like to see in the chat in both Facebook and YouTube people's predictions.
Yeah, what's going on in the chat? I haven't really checked it out much lately.
Heenan complimenting Mr. McMahon's beautiful hair.
All right. Now, I do have the chat on screen, but, you know, if it gets a little crazy, I can take that off of there. We'll see what happens. All right. So, Drew to break. They're playing 10 ball. They're playing no early 10s, and 3-foul rule is in effect. And he hits a monster break right there
Wow.
with 3 on the break, and he's got a shot at the 1. Are we going to see a run out on the first rack?
What a break for a template rack, too.
That was fantastic.
Yeah. 3 balls. Now, did I hear correctly? Did they agree on winner break?
I believe so. I think they said alternate break.
Oh, alternate. Okay.
I don't know. We went back and forth a couple of times. We're going to find out, though, I think, at the end of this. But let me just see if I can fix that stream deck. So weird. Well, I have to do things manually today. So Drew just coming out firing. He's got a great layout here.
Oh, for sure. Just draw back a little bit. You think?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's got to play it in the side, right? He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that combo.
He's going to draw back to the rail and let it kick off the rail a little.
He could stun out. Could stun.
Oh.
I was going to say he could stun over in that area if he wanted to, but he would have had to hit it really hard in the pocket. So that was also a stun shot where he had to hit it hard to get the other side of it.
Oh, he set himself perfectly. Wow. Yes, so to answer your question, yes, this will be a break and run.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're right. What's up, a monster in the chat? How you doing, buddy? That's a heck of a reach.
You know, when I see people do that, I'm like, go get a bridge.
He is going to use the bridge. It's on the other side of the table. He's going to look for it. But definitely.
I'm a huge advocate for the bridge.
Yeah, I think it's the right move there.
Welcome, everybody joining the stream.
He's come up a bit too high, but it's all right. He's not happy with it, but it's not bad. A monster goes for Francis, but Mick Monster, Jared says Mick Monster starting off with a break and run. Well, he might have commentator cursed him. I didn't do it. Jared did. In the chat.
I might have done it. I'll take responsibility. Oh, he gets there.
He got the break and run right off the bat. Man, Andrew McMahon, otherwise known as Furio from The Sopranos. And I'm going to figure out what is going on with this thing. It's just totally frozen up. Can't even go to the other. It's not funny. Always something.
So it
that goes
is winner
wrong.
break then, because didn't he break?
Yes.
And now he's breaking again. So they chose winner break. Okay.
Winner break, and maybe he can put together a package.
Into the corner. I think he does have a little bit of a path there. Maybe he uses that too to help him in. Nope, clean path.
Aha. Got it working. Yep.
Patrick is thinking that Andrew's going to put on a package here. He looks pretty darn good. There are no real struggles for him on this table.
And there's our sponsor, Moonlighting Billiards, in the chat. Thank you very much. Saying that the stream looks good. We'll be showcasing their product, the drill partner, in the intermission. We're going to have a drill competition, $50 to the winner. Pony Boy is in stroke tonight. Yeah, Zach Zager, I do have comments on screen. It's a little sketchy. It's a little dangerous, but I have control to turn it off if it gets a little crazy. But
that means y'all behave.
I'm not a big fan of censorship. And, you know, look, if you... this is for you guys, so I want everybody to enjoy and have a good time, and sometimes being part of the chat and all that.
What a shot. How
controlled. Francis is in her chair going, what did I get myself into here? What did they do?
You know, she said she's a D&D player, so I feel like she's not too stressed out yet, and there's still a lot of pool left.
Yeah, but he's going to have a 2-pack here to start off the set. Look at that position on the 10.
Just beautiful.
And this is a 10-ball 2-pack on a 9-foot diamond table. That's not easy to do.
He breaks so good, though. So, I mean, he hasn't had any real struggles.
I mean, a 2-pack? Are you kidding me? I don't think I've ever seen McMahon hit a 2-pack on a 9-foot diamond. There's no way. So
well, y'all are witnessing it here first.
She's like, why did I say winter break? Why did I say winter break? Should have said alternate break.
That's right. Frances still has her D&D saving throw.
Wow.
She's going to roll a 20 when y'all are not expecting it.
Unreal. Stephanie Lewis in the chat. That's Drew's better half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people won't play him. Yeah, he's been playing really good. Look, I'm not trying to lose my bankroll.
Oh, he is going to scratch. Wow.
There we go. Now Francis can get something going, and you know, she might slow him down. She might slow him down and play a safe right here on the 1.
I think that's the route to go because that 1 doesn't look very good for anywhere.
I think it plays to the side. Yeah, it plays to the side pocket. Getting shape on the 2 could be a little tricky. Right, you could play it up to the side and try to roll up into this gap here for the 2 through that gap, but I don't really like it. And the way that he's been playing, I think getting him out of stroke might be a good strategy here. Well, let's see what she tries. So he put 2 on the board before she even had a shot.
I was going to say, yeah, she just put some top on it and got there to get to the 2.
Just barely.
Mm-hmm.
So Sam and Lisa said the 2 and 3 should be in the corners. They're not playing the specific BCA rules exactly, 10-ball. And to be honest, I don't really agree with the 2 and 3 in the corners because, in my opinion, that's a form of pattern racking. I think that they should all be randomly racked. Because if you always know where the 2 and the 3 and the 1 are, you can manipulate things.
Do you think he runs out here?
I'm going to say no.
Oh, he's not happy with where he left himself.
No, he's not at all. And the reason for that is that reach on that shot was a lot to reach over those balls and get the stroke that he wanted into that to get over for the 3. So he's going to have to work himself out of a jam here.
Here comes the defense. Or not.
No, he's playing offensive here. That was a really good 2-way. And I don't know if there's a window there. I mean,
Oh, that's just it's hard.
right?
Hard
Is
to
there?
tell.
There might be a window right there. Boy, she's really getting down to look at it.
I feel like you touch any part of that 3 and it's going in.
Nice shot. There was a window. Got right through those balls. Oh, no.
Oh gosh. Okay. See, now there, I felt like I would have liked a nice little draw, just a little draw back to get the 5 in the side, but she went.
Yeah, is he going to play
corner.
safe or bank this back to the side? He's playing safe.
And did he leak out? No, he did not.
Yeah, it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how she kicks.
She might jump too. It's possible.
I
Nope, she's going for the kick. Not sure if she's calling a shot here. She's got a good hit.
I am definitely a fan of Frances. I like seeing lady players, and I know that she does hang out with a lot of big players.
Well, you know, it's I mean I'm a big fan of females in pool because I think that's what the sport needs.
Yes.
You know, and so I'm really happy to have female players on the stream as much as we can. There's just not a lot of them, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct. Now, you think he parks that cue ball right where that 4 is and lets that 4 go?
I wasn't going to answer because I wasn't sure.
He attempted it.
Yeah,
but
he did. And I think he might have left a window.
he sure did.
Let's see. Yeah, definitely has the window. She definitely has the window. Yeah, right now there is more females in this building than there is males.
How does it feel to be outnumbered? Mwahaha. What
Nice
a shot.
from Frances.
Mm-hmm.
She got a little bit straight on this 5, and that's going to cause a problem to get down to the 6. She's going to have to go rail first on the hit. And that's going to create some challenges. Yeah.
And just like you said,
It makes it so much harder when you have to go that rail first. But she's gotten distance, and now Drew with a straight shot and nowhere to go to get on the 6. Very, very tough.
he's looking to see if he can maybe cheat it a little bit so he can get some real action, but that's a lot of distance to cheat. Oh,
Yeah. That's usually what happens when we try to put a lot of draw or something on a ball that's way across the tables 9 feet away, and it wears off by the time it gets there. It turns into a stop shot.
yeah, you better have a stroke from the gods to be able to do that, though, from that distance.
Yes, exactly. So a kick and stick is what he's looking for, I think. Right. Let's go overhead. I think he should be able to come in behind this with some spin and try to hit it full in the face. Yeah. Didn't hit it as full as he wanted, but it was a good hit. And Frances
He's on the rail.
is on the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing easy here. No early 10s, Thomas.
You've been right all along so far. This rack is definitely not a run out rack.
Yeah, no, I have to shorten that chat box for this section here. I don't want it to be covering the table. Nice, good control. I like it. And this will feel good to, only be down 2-1 if she can complete these last 2 after 2 break-and runs to start the match.
Now the stroke here, do you just punch it over and let it hit the long rail and come back over for the 10? Yep.
And
Oh gosh.
she's going to have to get the bridge and the extension. So this is, even with the bridge, this is a really hard shot to reach, especially if you're not very tall, which Frances is not. So she's not even going to, she's going to go for the kick here. What a shot.
I like it.
Let's give her some applause for that one. Going 2 rails to pull off the 10 ball. And what a shot. She really needed that 10 to go. Frances showing that she's not here to just roll over.
Heck no.
She came to play. And how strong is that, though? Drew's starting off with 2 break-and runs. Yeah, she hasn't changed the score yet.
Oh, so the players are controlling the score.
Yeah, the players control the score. I'm not responsible enough to be able to handle that part of the thing. I've got too many other things to do. But hopefully she'll remember while she's in there. Those of you watching, it is 2-1. I will pop my head in if she after the break, just to remind them. Actually, I can change it from my end now that I think about it.
I appreciate your transparency.
I can change it. There we go. I
that
changed
10
it.
ball break. Dang. No early 10s, though. I don't see 10 ball breaks that often either.
Well, 10 balls never count. In 10 ball, it never counts in the break.
Okay.
Because 10 ball is always a call shot game. So not great fortune here.
You can push, though, if she sees it, but she could always push instead of selling out like that. Especially with the way Andrew's been playing, you don't want to give him any chances.
Yeah, but you probably would have pushed to a more difficult spot than that, and then just let him take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe. I think it was worth giving that one a shot. Because whoever gets the 1 and the 2, they can get down to the 3 and play good safety. Right? There's lots of good safety opportunities on the 3 ball, which is probably what we're going to see.
Definitely from Andrew.
And I'm just going to take this and move it over here.
And you did say 3 foul rule in effect, correct?
Correct.
Does he get himself in a good position to play safety here? He does not like it. Not one bit.
Get to see a little bit of that facial expression from Andrew McMahon.
He was considering a combo shot to the 5 in the corner, but that's a risk.
It is.
Oh, here he goes. I think he's going to play safety. Hit the left side of the 3.
Yeah, just real thin.
Mm-hmm.
Try to slide the cue ball up, but it didn't go up high enough.
No.
Side camera is going to tell us that Frances has a good return safety coming here. I don't think she's going to get aggressive and bank this. There's really no reason to. I think getting...
Oh, she gestured.
Did she?
Yeah, she gestured for the bank.
It might be just calling it, but then playing the safety.
Oh, okay, playing the safety.
Just kind of call a pocket. I don't really see her getting aggressive with this, but she does. And it goes in. Never mind. Good shot. Yeah, great shot from Frances. Trying to get my check going up here.
Bank is easy. I would never just say that anything is easy necessarily. Except one thing. One thing that I've definitely held on to. The easiest shots are the easiest ones to miss.
If right, especially after you've made a couple of hard shots.
Oh gosh,
that's when the easy shots are missed. Always. Thank you, FNL Productions, Lee Baldwin.
Yes, hi Lee.
Gave us a compliment for the commentary.
Mm-hmm. I'm on your side of the water tonight.
Okay, Nice stroke there. Does she get shape? And
Oh gosh.
I think she does. I think that's 9 plays.
The 9 does it?
Well, I'm hoping it does for her.
I'm
for her
hoping it
sake.
does. Oh.
Let's take a look.
Oh gosh, I don't
Ooh,
think it does.
This is really, really close.
I feel like there's a safety. Or not.
Oh, she just brushed
feathered
it. Yes, boy. I mean, she brushed it super thin. And look at leaving the cue ball on the rail. That was a smart shot. I mean, I don't think it moved. It just sort of rocked and then rocked back.
It rocked right back. Yeah, you're right.
No way. Is he gonna?
He's
is he really
going.
looking at cutting this?
Maybe not the cut, but just to at least make contact with the 9 ball first.
I mean,
I would. Gosh. Oh, he's calling it. He's calling the cut. Okay. And he can see just enough of it. Apparently, he's going to let that cue ball go wild a little bit, though.
wow. And the
Heck
cue
of
ball
a
comes
try.
back. He got a little bit fortunate there.
He knew what he was doing.
So Francis with long distance here. What are you doing? Are you gonna go for the cut? Are you gonna go for the bank? Are you gonna go for the 50-yard line safety kind of half ball hit shot? I
I'm
think
going for the safety.
yeah, all of them are tough. She's going for the bank, and
Oh,
look at it
and
go!
it
And
goes.
it frees the bank. I mean, we're seeing some great pool from these two right off
Heck
the bat.
yeah.
The first 3-4 racks. This is unreal.
Atta girl.
And she gets it to tie the score.
Money.
I love it. I love it. So the only racks that Andrew McMahon has won are the ones where Francis did not shoot.
I like that statistic.
Yeah, every rack that she's played a shot, she's won.
She's won.
Mhm. That's one way to look at it. You know what I mean? Like, you always try to look at the bright side of things. The glass half full for Francis, anyway.
For sure.
And we got a John Brewer Memorial Tournament going on this weekend. All kinds of great players down there. We were taking a look at the bracket right before the stream. I don't know if you guys are checking any of that out. Some of you might be watching from there.
Oh, unfortunate that 7 rolled right in the path of that 1 ball.
Yeah, she has not really had a lot of success. This one I do think push out because it's way too open.
Jared, she's so good.
That's good. I like that.
Oh, hey, Scotty. Good to see you.
Scott O'Quinn in the chat. Welcome, Scott. So nice push out from Francis. I like that position. Just go ahead and let Andrew make the mistake.
Absolutely.
He's not going to go for anything here, but the safety is not easy. So, yeah, I think the safety is really to bank the 1 straight back this way, right? That's what you're looking for, and the cue ball comes into this path down here like that, right?
Yes.
That's your ideal safety in this scenario.
Hide the ball.
Yep. The 9 could come into a factor with the cue ball, but as long as you get the 1 on the bottom rail, no, he's not going that way.
Oh, gosh.
So he's going a little bit the easier route, but it was, I mean, the easier to, actually, but harder to get it blocked, right? And I prefer leaving distance.
I like leaving distance, especially, I mean, you have a 9-foot table. Take advantage of that.
Yep, use the real estate. Boom,
what a
man. Is she nailing
goodness.
every bank and kick?
Every banking, yes.
I mean, she's hit some really good shots. The bank shots, the kick on the 10. I mean, we've got a highlight reel already filled up.
Seriously. And we are just on the 5th rack here.
Oh, no. Just glances the 3 ball on the way to the pocket.
We talk about that. I mean, that shot was not easy necessarily, but it was relatively kind of like routine, right? It's a routine shot.
I think the 3-ball was blocking a portion
Okay.
of the pocket, and that's why it
nicked it?
It just nicked it on the way. If that 3 wasn't there, I think it goes straight in. Mcmahon with a draw shot to get on the 3, and it looks pretty straight. So he's working through the rack here. So with some inside. The 7 does play by the 9, just so you guys know at home. I'm looking right down the window, which he just checked it as well. It's got the full pocket by the 9. So that really helps as well. I think he uses outside here and goes 2 rails. Get a little closer to the 7.
And he will definitely play that 7 past the 9.
Yep, he hit it good.
He's got a nice sitting duck to get him. He can play any of the rails on that side.
Boy, both of these players are hitting them really good.
Mm-hmm. It's a good match.
It's a good match. Fargo
This is
doesn't...
the opener?
Look, Fargo doesn't lie. Oh.
Now, why did he do that? He had so much room to work with.
I don't know. That's definitely not what he was intending. Might have just mishit the ball a little bit there. No worries, but now
It's
he's going to
come off the rail. And
It's going to come off the rail and give him the side pocket, but not easy.
it'll be all right.
Yep, he's going side. It's not the shot you want on the 10 ball, that's for sure.
Any part of that little knuckle, and he's done so. Clean.
Drills it.
So clean.
Wow.
Nice shot.
3-2. So, let's see.
All right, chat room folks. Predict the score. I am voting for Hill Hill, no matter what. I'm trying to study Andrew's break because, oh, it's so good.
Did you just...
I jinxed him.
You just helped Francis out a little bit there, didn't you? I saw what you did there. I know whose team you're on. I'm just kidding. As soon as you said that, he was making 3 balls on a break, and then as soon as you said he's breaking good, dry break. I don't think I've ever seen anybody start off with a 2-pack on our show. That's
Is he breaking a lot of firsts here? First 2-pack, first one for him that you've ever seen.
It definitely surprised me to see a 2-pack to start the match.
Gosh, but he broke so strong though. 3 balls at first break, 2 balls at second break. Unfortunately, his third time he scratched.
Yeah, that 9 ball got in the way.
Buried himself.
Her.
Or, I'm sorry, buried herself.
That's okay.
Buried herself there.
They both have ponytails. It's okay. Nice little thin hit off the two.
Get out.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was going to say, it's got to watch the point of that side pocket, and it got just before it. So
That was a perfect safety. What are we talking about?
that was beautiful
So,
because
just-
actually it
yeah.
accomplished a couple things. She got the block, and she loosened up the 5-7. So Andrew McMahon, very, very good with the jump cue.
Oh, is he? Okay. And he's using the Predator?
Yeah, he's got the air rush.
Air rush, okay.
Yeah.
What do you jump with?
I have a BK BK2. BK2.
Oh, it's going straight for the drink.
Yep.
I break with...
Or jump.
Or
Is that
maybe
what you
I
meant?
jump.
Yeah.
Yes, I jump. What do I jump with?
Maybe
The
it's been
pro
a while.
lift.
Maybe it's been a while since you've used your jump cue.
No, I just don't. I don't. It's like
that
your
you're not
phone
looking-
number.
Yeah, I know exactly.
It's like your phone number. When someone asks me, I'm like, I don't know my phone number. Oh wait, hold on. I don't call myself. It's the OB Lift Pro.
Okay. Nice.
I really like it.
And now you're sponsored by Tsunami. Is that right?
Yes, I am sponsored by Tsunami. Great Keelwood shaft. Richard Sue.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Great shafts. I love the Keelwood. I haven't actually owned one, but I have shot with one a couple of times. It's got a great feel.
I love it. I just need to find someone to do tip work. So I need to put on a new tip on the 2.0 that I have. That's absolutely stunning.
Okay. Oh, does it get
Oh gosh.
in trouble? Let's see. I think
No.
she can still see it.
I think she's good to see. She's gonna play safety here, you think? Or no, she's gonna hit. Or no, she does play a safety, no?
She does, and gets it pretty good, too. What a hit. To slide behind the 6 was tough. Hitch says Bob Danielson Keelwood. I didn't know Bob Danielson had a Keelwood.
You know, a lot of people are making keel woods.
Actually, no, I did know that. We talked to him in Lincoln City. His booth is like, well, last year it was right by ours, but we're a couple booths away. So we hang out with Bob all the time in Lincoln City.
Look at this. He's in a nice jump.
Yeah, but it does sell out.
No reward.
Yeah. Sells an opportunity. Can Frances hold for the 5? She hold the cue ball on that side of the table for the 5, or does she try to juice it? This is touchy. It's really hard to try to hold it because of the angles. Fairly steep. Yeah. Easier to go back and forth. That's the way to go. And I might be looking for a safety here, but because I just don't like where the cue ball goes after the 5. Oh, she hit it with inside. What a great shot.
No love, though.
No reward. She might have the carom on the 9 now.
That looks a little tough, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. My bad. I'm going to get you dizzy.
rock my baby. I didn't even think that 6 could go clean. What?
I didn't either.
That was a nice little effect, though.
Yeah, the spin. I wasn't trying to. I thought I was on a. Oh, no.
Well, it's got a little love, though.
Yeah, that was favorable there. Forcing Andrew to try to have to take a combo here. So you guys can see.
I think he wants to make contact and have the cue ball hide or fly away from that little bundle. Oh, he sells out.
Yeah, I think he was expecting the 7 to,
Hit the 8.
yeah, to nudge the 8, slow it down. Hit it a little bit thin. So does Francis try to... Do you go for blood here?
I go
And
for blood.
Pocket that 7 in the top left corner.
I think you use the 10. Well, you might not even need to use a 10. Clean hit, 8 in the corner on the bottom. Oh, yeah, she definitely used the 10 to slow it down. Now leaves it open for Andrew. Andrew's on the rail. I think he's got good chances to come out here. He's got just enough room to do a little queuing. Oh, he doesn't like it, though. He's thinking he might scratch if he tries to do a little bottom left draw to bring the cue ball back towards the 8. Brian Cutler, thank you very much. Tsunami is amazing.
Beautiful shot. And I like the angle too. Kind of helps you naturally get closer to the 9.
That's the discipline I wish to achieve here. Anytime that you feel like you have a tiny bit of a stretch, just go grab the bridge. Like as soon as she lined up for that, she knew.
Yeah, I have a feeling Francis is very used to the bridge.
Oh gosh.
As a player that plays on 9-foots mostly, has a 9-foot diamond at home, plays on the Ox 9-foot Rossins, and
What a beautiful setup at Ox, though. I really like their tables.
it's great. I wish it was closer to me. It's a beautiful pool hall.
I'm on that side of the water, and I still wish it were closer. It's just
Best in the Northwest when it comes to the quality of the tables and
100%.
all of that. Nothing against the other pool halls out there, but
Well, the other
Where
pool
else?
halls need to step up.
yeah, it's true. I mean,
Oh, he left himself over the
it's
10.
only place, either right in front of it or right behind it. You don't want to be. That's the only places. Anywhere else on the table would have been fine.
Yes.
So jacked up.
Not a terribly hard shot, even jacked up, but still,
Yeah. he's
no one
okay.
likes it.
He's going to go side pocket for the 10.
Scott, sounds like we need to do a group trip. All right.
Down it goes.
4-2. So it was Andrew got to 2, then Francis got 2. Now Andrew's getting 2. I think Francis is going to get the next 2.
You think?
Let's see what happens.
All right. You have to talk about how great his break is.
I'm not gonna. I was like, let's just see how he breaks. I'm not gonna make any comments beyond that.
Right? All right, so then it's gonna.
Oh,
no, I thought it was gonna scratch.
He's struggling with the break still. Weird.
Yeah. The last couple he hasn't really been controlling that cue ball as well as he had been. So, dry break. Did you yawn?
I caught it.
Yes. I tried to do it quietly. Yeah. I didn't hit the mute button for my yawn. Not that these players are boring me. I just got up really early this morning. Looks like in the chat they're planning a group trip to Vegas.
Oh,
Is that
group
what's
trip?
it?
No, group trip to Ox.
To Ox.
Yes,
Oh,
we're gonna
'cause-
have a.
Okay.
Scotty says that it's a bit far, and he went there with you and the Mosses. Were
Yeah,
y'all out
that's
there
right.
for
Yeah, we went to
exhibition? No.
I can't remember what was the occasion, Scott. Was it the WNT event? Maybe?
Oh, here we go with another bank shot. She's so. I jinxed it.
Yeah, and that one was a simpler one than some of the other ones that she's taken on that were successful.
And I don't think she liked where that cue ball ended up anyway, even if she had made it. Shipman, another Tsunami user, says, "Let's go, Drew." Tsunami player.
Oh, it snugs up to the 10 ball.
But I think he's good. I think it's snugged up on
Yeah.
the right side of it.
Yeah, we would have seen the body language if it was blocked.
Or the facial expression.
Yeah. Okay, he's got a little bit of an odd angle on the 6, taking his cue ball down to the corner pocket. So he's going to have to... Is he going to draw away from it?
Oh, see, that's what I was talking about, the body language and the facial expression.
He always does that a lot. Gets down on a shot and then gets back up again.
Oh, got the hair flip this time, though.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
We caught the ponytail flip.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah,
But, oh,
man, it's hard to get away from the scratch.
yep.
On either pocket, it looked like a scratch.
yes.
So Francis with the opportunity for a 4-ball out, ball in hand. Kind of connect the dots here. I like rolling forward, 7 in the side, roll forward for the 8. Stop shot on the 8. 9 in the top left. That's what I like anyway.
Mm-hmm. The KISS method. Keep it simple.
Yeah, it's always easier to roll forward, too, than to try to draw for position or anything. Because then you want to set yourself up for just stop shots. Like... This is actually good because it'll bring her off the rail a touch. And now she can just float out for the 10 in the side if she likes it.
Gives her a little angle, though, that she might not like too much.
Yeah.
But it'll be all right.
Yeah, and I think hitting at it maybe a little harder just to let your stroke out a little bit with some inside.
Straighten it up a little.
Bring it back, yeah. But no problem for Francis.
All right,
Easy
that's
peasy.
1 out of 2.
Yep.
It's going to tie it up.
It's just going to be 2-2-2. But
Yep.
if it keeps that trend,
Then Andrew's going to
McMahon will win 10-8 at the end. So I got to get some sponsor commercials in here. We're going to talk about the drill partner.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing.
Okay.
Yeah, Moonlighting Billiards, company out of the Northeast. They do fantastic products. Check them out at moonlightingbilliards.com. The Drill Partner is their main product. And it's a fantastic product for setting up your drills quickly and accurately, so you can spend less time setting balls into position and more time practicing. Makes a great Christmas gift, guys. Christmas coming up for that pool addict friend of yours or significant other. Look at this safety.
Pool enthusiast. Oh.
Pool enthusiast. I like to call myself an addict. Yeah. It's like I need to go to a group, a support group or something.
But then the rest of us are just the same degens.
Well, we're all in the same support group, though. That's the thing. That's why we make such a great community. Like, we're all like supporting each other in our habits.
Well, I'll say this: that drill partner sure beats the heck out of those little hole protectors.
Little stickers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, obviously, you know, you can move it around and set it up in different places on the table, and it's pretty quick and easy to use. It's a 1-minute video, and I always try to get it in between racks. It's hard. Sometimes they rack too fast.
When they take a player break.
Yeah. Player break. We got some stuff to play. How's the audio in the room, guys? Can you hear the balls okay? The sounds on the table? Let me know how that sounds, because I can turn that audio up a little bit.
So he's going for the safety here, it seems.
Yeah, he did call a shot, though.
Oh. Well, with ball in hand, that's a weird position to call a shot.
Yeah.
Because she is on 2 now, right?
Yeah, he called it. Well, she's fouled once.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
setting her up to be on 2.
Yeah. This would be 2. I wonder if that one is frozen. I'd be checking to see if it's frozen to the rail, because I do believe she's going to be coming to kick from the long way here with some spin. So she's not. She's going the other way. Look at this.
Wow. What a nice return.
Oh, yeah, great. Great shot to get not be on 2.
I like your shot though. I do like using spin to get to that long kick.
Yeah, and I just liked coming in it from the other end, because it would maybe potentially tie up to the 5 or something like that. But her shot was good too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's no easy out here on this layout of this table.
No.
The 2 does pass by the 5.
But that 3 to the 8.
3-8 combo is not easy.
Mm-mm.
But it's the only thing he's got.
Unless he does that.
Yeah. I have a feeling that he wasn't super motivated. You know, like, it's not like you make that and you have a wide open out.
He's just passing the buck on to Francis to handle that 3-8. All right, she's going to bank, sending the cue ball around. Nice position. Andrew sees, I think he says that he sees the 2 and he's going to go for the corner. What a shot.
Yeah. Andrew McMahon.
What a shot.
Big time.
Talk about eagle eye.
That was a tough combo. Those were not wired to go.
No, but he did get a little love with, what was that? Getting that cue ball kicked back towards the other end of the table.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, if I draw a line from the edge of the cue ball to past the 10, I do get to the 3, don't I?
Yes, you do.
So that tells me that Francis can hit the edge of the 3. I don't know if she's got enough to pocket it, though.
Might carry him off the 5.
Yeah, she can hit enough to go into the ball. I've learned that with the overhead and the drawing tool. If you draw to the edge from the edge of the cue ball past the blocker ball, it'll tell you exactly. I wish I could do that
In real life.
in real life. Yeah, like no.
All you need to do, Patrick, is just set up a camera on top of the table and have a pad so that you can
No, I
do
need
your
the
calculations.
I need the goggles,
VR?
the AR goggles. Yeah, to where
Oh, please don't. Please
All
don't
of the-
bring pool to that. I mean, I'm all for technological advances, but maybe not quite that when it comes
Well,
to pool.
it would be great if only I had it though. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't want it to bring it to pool. I just want it just for myself.
But if you build it, they will come.
No, we don't want to do that.
Although it's really cool to see all of the gadgetry when you watch the Olympics and the archers and the what do you call it? The shooters? I don't know what. All the weird gadgets that they have, the optical gadgets that they wear to compete.
Oh, for shooting and
It's almost like billiard glasses for us. It's a weird.
oh, he's miscued.
Yeah, and still made it. And still makes it.
That was the craziest miscue I've ever seen. He miscues, completely misses the ball, and ends up kicking it in. That is really unusual. I think he's looking for the safety now.
Agreed. Oh,
Did he try to make
He-
that? It just seemed
I-
like such a natural
safety.
save, but it
Yeah.
seemed really aggressive to try to make that.
Well, here's
been
Francis.
rattled. Huh?
Her chance to get that second rack to tie it up. The 2-2-2 set. That was bizarre. I didn't see Andrew doing that.
So she's got an angle.
She gives herself a sharp cut here.
It's going to come into the 9.
Mm-hmm.
And just makes it to the pocket.
That was beautiful.
I like the touch that she puts on her shots too. Just not trying to do anything more than what's necessary.
She finessed it for sure.
Yeah, she is a finesse player. You see a lot of players, like I'm not going to name any names, but there's a lot of players that really like to just move the cue ball all over the place when it's not really all that necessary.
Wow. She's missing those routine shots, and I'm not like,
Yeah,
what is going on?
That one, I think she kind of abandoned the pre-shot routine that she was so diligently working on earlier in previous shots. I think the moment got to her of
being able to run out and get it.
Yeah. Now it is 3-2, isn't it? Is Francis forgetting to do her score?
No, I think it is. Oh no, it is 4-3.
I mean, sorry, 4-3,
yes,
right?
it is 4-3.
I'm going to change it for her
Okay.
before he goes up there. And I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, y'all are stuck with me now.
So I've been putting your scores in, Francis, in the last couple. It's 5-3 now, right? Yes. You do have 3. Yeah. Okay. I've been putting yours in.
All right, let's see if Andrew goes into this break the way he did when we first started this match.
All right, Andrew McMahon halfway to the finish line. 1 hour into the match.
It looks like he hits that head ball with a little bit of right English when he breaks. I'm just trying to study his break.
Oh.
All right, there's one. He's got action. What do you see happening here, Patrick?
I don't see you cutting that one ball. I think you're going to have to see we're going to have to see a safety come in here. Justin Kiske, thank you very much. I'm going to get those raffle tickets in there for you right now.
The
Appreciate you.
Kiskies. Hi. It's a good family right there. It's a good pool family. Oh, he went aggressive for it, and it does not pay off. What? Oh,
Wow. So
no
I
love.
missed it. Did he combo it in? He bank comboed the 8-ball?
Bank comboed and sent the cue ball down to the far corner to scratch.
Wow.
Yowza.
That's kind of crazy. I was assuming going safe there.
I would think that safe was the option as well. Frances left herself a little bit of an angle on the 2. She can draw it to barely nick the 5 out. There you go. Oh, and it just hangs. A little bit of a struggle for these two so far going in towards this part of the match. Andrew did himself no favors with that sitting duck on the 2. He left himself pretty far for that 3. Did not want to leave himself there. I want to believe that he wanted to use the rails, draw out, and bring the cue ball more towards the center of the table.
What a shot
Wow.
from McMahon on the 3-ball. Wow. That was a tough one to get. And Justin Kiske, I got your raffle tickets. They are in the jar. Thank you very much. All right. Shape on the 6 is very difficult to get.
Oh, and he does it again. He scratches
again. And Frances with a 4-ball out with ball in hand for the second time in the match. And now the last rack she definitely had in her back pocket. Missing that 9-ball cost her that one, which was huge. But this one, she can't let this one get away.
Really important to continue your strong fundamentals that you do know and love with every single shot that you have. Oh, does she give herself any love by doing this?
Yeah, she's okay.
Okay.
Just got to stay focused. Oh, and she hangs the 10-ball. Really bad ending for Frances on that rack.
That's 2 that she gave
So
away.
the last 2, so she did just give that one away. And really unfortunate for Frances to not get those last 2 racks because this score could be totally different.
Oh, yeah. That was huge. That would have been, yes.
Hey, I wanted to just point out, and I got a gift here at the Chalkbox from one of our veterans that played on Veterans Day last year or year before that for the Team Army. And he gave me this metal engraved artwork for the Chalkbox, United States Army.
That is awesome.
Really cool. Just wanted to That was from Chris Axe. Super good guy.
Dry break.
Ten ball's sitting on the rack, so he said forget about it. If she wants it moved, she can ask to get some help with it.
I'm not going to talk about Andrew's break anymore. After my comment just now.
You think it's having an effect?
You
think he's like subconsciously like in tune with you, Sophia?
Ever since I praised him for his break, it's been just downhill.
Yeah. So, Triple G in the chat with the UGG. I know he's got some side action on Francis.
I was saying that. Triple G's prediction was 10-8 for Francis, I believe.
I think that's what he posted in a comment.
Hey, Rich.
So did
Shout
he
out to
call the
Rich.
4-ball? I think he did. Yeah, he did.
He did.
Good shot. Drew that cue ball into the 4.
And that is a risk that you run when you jack up so much on a shot. It's wild, but he gets a little love here because it looks like he blocked the path to the 2 for Francis. See a little masse. Okay. That was a good hit, but it's wide open here for Mr. Andrew.
What's up, Josh Carlson? Thank you for the support today as well.
Speaking of raffle tickets, how much are they and what are they for so that people can get in?
Very good. I can actually put a graphic on the screen afterwards, but raffle tickets are 5 for $20. We've got prizes like Q Claw, Town Chalk, Salotto membership, Unglove, and the spot on the show is the grand prize. So if you are lucky enough to get that, you win a spot on the Chalkbox, and you get a $100 buy-in paid.
I like him going this way and coming back for the 8.
You think he has enough angle to do that?
Or not. I thought there was angle to do that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell from that angle, from that camera. Putting his extension on for this one. Looking at where he wants to be for the cue ball on the 9. Wants to be on the correct side of the 9, so ideally cue ball right in this area would be pretty optimal. So he's probably going to get this with a little bit of inside.
Let's leave your circle there. Let's see where it goes.
You think he can get my circle?
I think he can get to your circle.
That would be ideal to get from the 9 to the 10.
Oh, look how good you are.
Me,
Right
he's the one
there.
that shot it. It's easy to tell you where you should be. It's hard to get there. He didn't get enough angle. He didn't quite get into my circle, which, created it, to be almost straight on the ball.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, your guess is good. That's better than the weatherman.
Well, ideally, you just wanted a slight angle on that. So, yeah, we'll put up the Roomba raffle graphic here.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, so first ball that drops in the raffle. So what we do, if you guys are new to the Roomba raffle, is at the end of the show tonight, after the second match is over, we draw 15 tickets out of the jar, and each ticket represents a ball in the Roomba raffle. So we'll just draw them out as they go. So first ticket drawn is ball number 1, ball number 2, so on and so forth. And then we put the Roomba on the table, and as the Roomba starts dropping balls, the prizes are awarded.
All the ways to play are on the bottom there.
Yep, so the final ball is the 5th ball that the Roomba drops, and that wins the spot on the show. So he's fixed his break a little bit. It looks like the cue ball is a little more controlled, coming kind of straight back versus back to the side or to the corner.
But no love on that one.
Nope. Yeah, Marcello, you guessed it.
Joshua Carlson says, yeah, no one wants to play Andrew.
So he's looking at where he wants to play
A safe
push out. Yeah.
You know, I love that part about, 9-ball and 10-ball where you can push if you make a good break, but you just get no reward. You should be able to push. I've recently jumped back into APA, and it's a wild game.
It's kind of hard to find the right place to push.
Yeah, you don't want to make it too hard to where you can't. If given back the shot, that you can't make it. Oh.
Hey, we got baby cakes in the raffle. Thank you so much. Aaron Rogers getting in.
Baby Cakes was one of the
Appreciate ya.
first ones to jump on the stream.
Yeah, he was. And I know he'll be watching tonight. Watch his buddy Chris Moreno.
I love it when we're at tournaments and Aaron Rodgers is in the tournament. They don't announce his name as Aaron. They announce it as Baby Cakes. And everyone's looking around like, who's Baby Cakes?
I like to take credit for giving him that nickname, but it came from long before me.
Mm-hmm.
Carolee gave him that nickname. But she put it in the chat, and I thought, oh, that's cute. And I changed his name on the scoreboard to Baby Cakes.
Mm-hmm. And you'll see Aaron with his pool jersey on with his official name as Baby Cakes on the back. Gets just past the 9 enough to catch that 4. Nice shot on the 3, Drew. All he's got to do is just float this 5 in, leave himself for the 6, 7, 8, 9, the 10. I want to say he's going to end up going for that bottom corner. Well, if you're looking at the screen, it's going to be the top corner. We'll see what happens here.
And Lee Vestal's getting in the raffle. Thank you, Lee.
Now, I feel like he has a good chance to draw this back, but I'm not sure where he's going to go. I would use that short rail to bring the cue ball back up, shoot the 8 into the side. But let's see if he has enough angle to do that. No, he's not going to draw. He's definitely going to use that rail. Nice. Nice shot. Almost perfect.
Wow. Jack Kiske coming in with a big raffle ticket purchase.
Oh, okay, Kiske. Are the Kiske brothers trying to outdo each other?
He's going to make me fill out a lot of tickets here.
Here, I'll help you. Let me help.
Well, hold on. I got his envelope. With his envelope, I saved them. Let me just find it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you very much, Jack. Really appreciate your support. You're awesome.
Aaron Rogers confirming Baby Cakes is the product of Chalkbox and Wifey. All right, let's see what Drew does here. Closes us out. 2 away from, well, 1 away from the hill.
Yeah, it's a really good run out, too.
I know.
I mean, he's worked through that rack the whole way, and getting
Never
it
out.
done. Man, he is playing lights out tonight.
Sure is.
Tough to beat no matter who's playing against him right now.
It's winter break. Frances still has her chance to roll her dice to 20. Or in D&D, I don't think you call it that.
So Lee mentioned something in a message to me, Baldwin, said that the circle, the drawing tool was off. So I'm going to test, guys. Can you see, am I going right around the rack with my drawing tool? Tell me if that looks accurate to you, because it looks like I went right around it to me. Let me know if it's off to anybody.
Justin Kiske goes, I can't hang with Jack. I got a family to feed. If the brothers are going to try to outbid each other. Okay.
Well,
so.
good thing is it only takes one. It only takes the right ticket.
So let's see if
The
that's
more
gonna
you have.
draw.
Yeah, go for it. The right click does a straight line, just so you know, and the left click is like a squiggly line. So, freestyle.
If he makes it, I'm hoping he keeps the cue ball. Oh,
Oh,
what?
right into the
Just
drink.
unfortunate. All right, see if you guys can see us marking this X on the table. In the chat room, I just drew it. Let me know if you can see it. I'm going to clear it for Francis's shot. No one is saying anything so far.
Well, Stephanie said looks good.
Frances leaves herself a nice angle on the 4 to be able to get back towards the 5. Landing her somewhere towards that right side pocket. No, just kidding.
She really needs this rack,
Oh
too.
gosh, she doesn't give herself any favors here by, okay, Stephanie Lewis did say that she could see the X. Thank you, Gwen, for saying that you could see the X. Okay, she doesn't leave herself any favors here with this shot on the 5. I don't know if you can hold it enough to see the 7. Oh, she's going to be just short. I knew it. Trying to hold that for the 7 would be so hard. That's right, baby cakes. Anybody can come back at any point in the match. Let's go. Andrew runs us out. He is on the hill. Mini Monk, Jason, love you, man. Miss you.
What's up, Jason?
He goes, I think Fabio is calling my name. All right. Andrew leaves himself pretty darn good. He's going to kick back and leave the cue ball, I want to say, right here. Almost. Never mind. He tries to go the other end. I'm not as good as Patrick as predicting, apparently. I thought that he could just easily coast that 9 in. First to the hill.
Yeah.
He's shooting so strong.
Yeah, he's bringing it right now. Francis is really in a bit of a bind here. Not coming off really strong, but she's made some great shots, and she had some good outs earlier in the match, but it's been all Drew for the most part. And, you know, when you start a match with 2 break and runs back to back.
That's foretelling.
Yeah, it just says, hey, I'm in stroke, I'm here to play, and, you know, it just means that every shot you miss is going to be critical.
Anything can happen, though.
I know.
And I mean,
I'm not counting her out.
Not at all.
We've seen comebacks like this before. But really, she just needs to win 1. And then she gets to keep playing. That's what I tell myself. I like to play pool. I want to keep playing. So I just need to win 1 so I can play another, so I can keep playing.
All right. Drew can see maybe just a sliver of that 1 ball.
I'm still working on Jack Kiskey's tickets over here. It's all good. It's what funds the show.
All right. Looks like he's gearing up for a masse. Oh, we got a little bit of barking in the chat room. Okay. Looks like Andrew's going to bank the 1 into this pocket here. I think. Oh, or not. He did call the 1.
Yeah, was he caroming the 1 off the 10? I guess is what he was trying for.
That. I didn't think that angle was there for that sort of a shot. I thought he could see enough of the 1 to be able to cut it and bank it over. Oh, Francis just does not get the love. She's not getting the rolls that she was hoping for. Now does Francis jump? Looks like she's gearing up for a jump.
Jump to get to the 3. Good contact.
Makes it a little bit easier for Drew to run out here, though.
Yep, he sees the finish line in his sights now. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9.
He's definitely feeling confident.
Why not, right?
Yeah.
You've got a big lead.
Huge lead, yes.
Already playing really well.
Thank you, everybody who participated in the raffle. There's still time. Okay, left himself a nice little back cut. No? Little challenging.
Wow.
Just perfect. Just perfect.
Francis does not look super happy with the
Why you got to do that to her? Why do you got to do that to her?
Well, you know, it's part of the game.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's part of the game. We've all been in that seat.
Yes.
But maybe, just maybe, there's a chance.
There is not.
No? Holy smokes.
No, he's shooting too darn good.
Well, this is a really quick match because we kind of scheduled the second match to start around 8. And so hopefully Jared and Chris Moreno are on their way. But
I know.
I'm going to get in there. We're going to do some post interviews. We'll hang out with you guys during the intermission while we're waiting for the other players to get here and get going. So
Let's go ahead and run that commercial for the, what do you call that?
the drill partner.
The drill partner, yes.
Well, let me do some interviews.
Okay.
We'll do that in just a minute.
Okay.
1 second. Go in there. All right. First match is in the books tonight, and it was a lot faster than I expected. Hour and a half long. That's probably the fastest match that we've had here. So let's do some quick player interviews, if you don't mind. Francis, do you have a minute? I got to say, your opponent came off with 2 break-and runs to start the match, and that's always tough because it's like all of a sudden, you haven't shot a ball yet and you're down 2-0. What did that feel like?
I got front row seats to some good runouts. That was pretty great.
He did. He shot really well. It's hard as a player, right, when you're trying to get in gear and your opponent is just putting together racks like that. But what did you think overall of the experience?
It was really fun. Yeah.
Good. It's always hard. But it's fun too. You got, you take a learning experience with it and move on and, get better. And, but I thought you played really well. You hit some really good, your highlight reel shot for me was the kick on the 10, the 2-rail kick on the 10 early in the match. I thought that was spectacular. It was gutsy too.
In the first place.
Well, but it was gutsy to go for it. You had to pull it off. You could have used a bridge and an extension and tried to cut it in, but you went for the kick and it paid off for you in that rack. But I think what happened is, there was a missed 9-ball and then a missed 10-ball.
There was a missed 8-ball before that on the bridge.
Yeah. So there was a couple of late game errors that cost you racks, and that changed the score dramatically. Well, thank you so much for coming out and playing tonight. It was a pleasure having you, and I'd love to have you back anytime. You're welcome.
Yeah, definitely. Looking forward to it.
All right. Thanks, Francis. All right, McMahon. I got some cash for you here. 600. Congratulations on your match.
Kind of went unconscious those first 2 racks and just ran out. Thought I was going to have a third one, and I scratched. And next thing you know, she gets it 2-2. So I was already sweating.
Yeah, so 2 break-and runs to start the match. That's the first time that's ever happened. We've never had a Chalkbox match that started with 2 break-and runs in a row. We're like, is he going to just run out the set? And Francis is just going to sit there and watch? She'd have probably been like, well, that'd be cool, because we don't get to see that very often, but...
It took some serious poise by her to just come right back after that and make it 2-2. I don't know if it was 3-3 at one point or not. And then mid-late match, she gave me a couple 10s or 3-ball outs, and I just didn't mess them up. But
yeah, you shot really good.
I tried to put her in that 3 foul and get her on 2, and she just came with the kick and hit it like it was nothing, and then fell short on that 10 and kicked that in like it was nothing. So she kept the pressure on. She just got some unfortunate rolls.
Yeah, she definitely had some good kicks for sure. Well, good job. Congrats on your match, and we're gonna get going on the next. But we're gonna do a drill partner drill competition. But we got to wait for one more player to get here to do that. So hang out with us. We're just gonna go into a brief intermission for a little bit.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
All right, so we're going to go into an intermission here for a little bit. You know, I was going to say we had such a great time at Lincoln City for the WBCA 9-ball event this last October, last month. And so I wanted to share with you guys some of the top shots from the event. We had a little highlight reel video, so we're going to play that, do an intermission, but we'll be back shortly. So enjoy.
Hard to focus, just to persevere and just to make it, but everything that's within your grasp, you gotta take it, you gotta go harder, just dig deeper inside you to find that method, that mode that wants that hunger to survive, just to ride the grind, to take it the way you gotta take it and never stop. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Push it with it, push it. Winning so much that they seem wrong. Never gonna lose, that's my theme song. I'm just a kill Billy Jean zone. To reality, ain't no one bad as me. See, they be doubting, but I keep on actually pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. Pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Push it with it, push it. Winning so much that they seem wrong. Never gonna lose, that's my theme song. I'm just a kill Billy Jean zone. To reality, ain't no one bad as me. See, they be doubting, but I keep on actually pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. Pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Push it with it, push it. Winning so much that they seem wrong. Never gonna lose, that's my theme song. I'm just a kill Billy Jean zone. To reality, ain't no one bad as me. See, they be doubting, but I keep on actually pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. Pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Down, faded windows tinted. Push Push it with it, push it to the limit. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Push it with it, push it. Winning so much that they seem wrong. Never gonna lose, that's my theme song. I'm just a kill Billy Jean zone. Back to reality, ain't no one bad as me. See, they be doubting, but I keep on actually pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. Pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. Push it with it, push it to the limit. So much that they seem wrong. Never gonna lose, that's my theme song. I'm just a kid in the jeans zone. Back to reality, ain't no one bad as me. See, they be doubting, but I keep on actually pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. Pushing, not giving up. That's how I give it up. That's how I give it up.
All right, guys, we're still waiting for Jared. Is going to be here in just a couple of minutes, but we're going to go to intermission, and then we're going to do the drill partner competition and then start the second match. So hang out with us. We'll be back soon.
You have to have one person that's fine with it going up.
All right, guys, we're going to do the drill competition from Moonlighting Billiards, sponsored by Moonlighting Billiards, the drill partner. We're going to set up a drill for the players that are here tonight competing. And the first person to successfully complete the drill wins $50, and the contest is over. If nobody completes it, then nobody wins the prize. But I have a feeling between these players that are playing tonight, somebody's going to get it. Guys, if you guys want to come in here and draw balls to see who goes first, without looking, just rattle the balls around and pull one out. The low ball will go first, and so on and so forth. Okay, so what do we have here? First is Chris, got the 9 ball, then Drew, then Francis, then Jared. Okay, just remember your guys' order. Okay, so the rules of this drill is you have to pocket all 5 balls into the same corner pocket. It has to be a corner pocket. You can start wherever you want, but you can't touch any other balls during your shot, and you can't miss. Good luck, Chris. Chris Moreno to start it off. Oh, yeah, rails are fine. You can bank a ball, whatever, but they all have to go into the same pocket. All right, one down. All right. Next up, so the cool thing about this tool is you can get the balls in the exact place that you want every single time without having to do a lot of work. You just simply set the template out there, put the balls in, pull the template away, and you've got your perfect drill set up. Yes, they have to go in order, 1 through 5. Andrew Mcmahon. Yep. Starts off with 2 break and runs. Let's see if he can pull a drill partner $50 win. No pressure. Oh, Drew says easy money. Easy money. It's usually easy to get the 1 and the 2. The 3 is the 3, 4, 5 are the hard ones. This is actually a great drill to practice. Yes, can bank, yeah. He might have to, actually. Unless he wants to back cut it. Oh. Did you hit that with your cue or the cue ball hit it? Cue ball hit it? Okay. Great shot on the 3, but cannot touch another ball during the drill. If you guys want to help me out, just go ahead and set those in there, every other slot. Thank you. All right, Francis, good luck. She's out in one. All right, Jared. I know you like to do drills. Let's get those settled in there. Good luck. Jared's the last one. Okay, well, good try, guys, on the drill partner competition today. Nobody won tonight, but next time we'll have a different drill set up and we'll see what happens. So let's get started with this second match. Let's do some quick player interviews and all right. Oh, let's get that scoreboard changed too. We should probably do that. Hold on a second. I'm going to change up the scoreboard. Give me a second, guys. All right, here we go. So, second match of the night, Jared Redfern versus Chris Moreno from Olympia. This is going to be a great match. 8-ball tonight, 8-ball race to 10. Jared, why don't you come on over here? Welcome back to the Chalkbox.
Having me. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. Now, you've been on the Chalkbox once before, is that right?
Before, against James Cyphers.
James Cyphers. And what happened in that match?
We played 9-ball. I think I was up on him like 4-1, and he made a historic comeback. It was incredible.
And you ended up losing the match?
Lost the match.
Yeah. So you've been playing a lot of pool lately. You've had some big wins. You had a big April, I think, this year, wasn't it? It was your big month with a couple of big tournament wins.
Yeah, I played a 525 and under and a 496 and under and got those. And I played the Tortola this weekend and got in the money there. So, yeah, a lot of pool.
Nice. But overall, a fairly new player to the game. You've just recently started playing competitive pool. What, in the last 2 years?
Yeah, just 2 years. I've been playing pool since I was like 21, but not seriously, and kind of just bumping balls around while my brother was playing at his shows. But really taking it seriously just the last 2 years. And
you have taken it seriously. You bought yourself a 9-foot diamond. I go over to your house and I see the drill marks on the table where the chalk lines are. Yeah. So it looks like you've been putting in some practice time.
Yeah, but you don't come over as much since I got over 500, so.
Right. Thank you, yes. Yeah, you're a little out of my range now, yes, yeah. Back when you were a 490, all day long. Sure, but, no, I still give you weight.
Yeah, you do. We do the right thing.
All right, that's enough of you. Get out of here. Chris Moreno, come on over. Welcome back, man. Has it been 2 years?
No, we were back last year for the Moscone.
Oh, that's right. You played earlier this year. That's right. You played on Team Kitsap or Team Olympia. Yeah, Team Thurston for for the Moscone Challenge here on Chalkbox. That's right.
You guys put it down. You guys put it down, yes.
We did, and Andrew McMahon and I were on that team as well. So, yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun.
I had a blast.
I still think that the confetti coming down, the picture of the confetti coming down was probably the coolest picture ever.
The timing was perfect. It was nice.
It was great. You guys were good sports about it. But you had a match, a singles match on Chalkbox, didn't you? A couple years ago. Yeah, Lee Vestal, right. And what I don't remember the outcome, though.
I won that match. I don't remember what the score was, but it was a win, yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. You shot really well. Yeah. You shot really well. So is 8-ball your favorite game?
I don't have a favorite game. I like 8-ball, 9-ball. I like 10-ball, one pocket.
Okay.
But
are you getting much time on the 9-foot tables?
I actually have. Yeah, the last couple weeks, last week and a half or so, a lot of 9-foot time.
Over at Baby Cakes or Ed Caulfield's?
Neither. Dustin's got a 9-footer in his garage.
Okay, nice. So he's also an Olympia then. Okay, excellent. Good job. Well, I can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah,
and
it's gonna be a great match.
Yeah, you guys, let's go ahead and get started. Lag for break, and we're doing 8-ball BCA rules, alternate break, race to 10, 1,000 in the middle. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right.
Like it.
Let's go. Okay, we're back, and we have a new commentator in here. Hold on a second, I got to change out my commentators here. Just a second. Sophia is going out, and we have Nicole Bradis coming in. Did I pronounce your last name right?
You did.
Is it Bradis?
Greatest. Rhymes with greatest.
Rhymes with greatest. Welcome, Nicole.
Thank you.
All right, now I've got your mic unmuted. That was my bad. I had you muted.
Oh, you have me muted?
Yeah.
Now I can hear myself, actually. So.
Right. So thank you very much for coming in to commentate this match.
Yeah. It's always
great to have good co-commentary in here. And this should be fun to watch. Jared's been really up and coming as a player in the pool scene in the Pacific Northwest. And I tell you, he doesn't shy away from action.
No, he does not.
He likes to play and likes to put a few dollars on it. Dry break to get started.
Yes, he loves to put a few dollars on it.
And here we go. So 8-ball, got to switch gears. And 8-ball is one of my favorite games to commentate because we get to kind of take a look at the layouts and see what the best strategy is. Right away, I think that solids is the best choice simply because of where the 2 and the 10 and 13 are sitting in the bottom left corner. That 2-ball looks much more accessible. But the question is, can he start with a solid? And he's going to try to back cut the 4. And he does. Chris getting started with a strong shot. Ties up the 5, though.
It does.
So he's going to have to work himself out of some issues here.
He's going to go for the 7. Maybe another 1. What's the green?
The green is the 6-ball.
Oh, that's a 6-ball.
Mm-hmm. And so the matchup for Fargo rate on these guys is very close. I think 517, 519, like they're 2 points apart, something like that. So
yeah,
this is really a coin flip. Both players play really strong, especially for their rating, I think.
They definitely do. I know Jared recently went up to a 7 in tap.
Right, he's a 7 in tap,
He had to give
but a 5-15 Fargo.
yes.
Right.
Yes. It's because in tap they know every shot, so.
And I'm a 5 in tap, and I have a 575 Fargo. So it's kind of interesting.
It is.
Normally I'm giving Jared weight, but in that match he had to give me weight.
Yeah, I remember that. That was pretty funny. You ended up winning that one, right?
I did, yeah. So Chris getting going, but he's got to figure out the 5-ball situation. That problem is not going to go away on its own.
Trying to see what Lee Baldwin said there. Heard that Jared was late because.
Oh, because his buttons, he was trying to button up his shirt the wrong way or something.
He hasn't been wearing, he's been protesting buttons. Hasn't anyone noticed?
Oh.
He hasn't been wearing buttons.
Yeah, ever since we started calling him buttons, he stopped wearing buttons. So.
But it's going to stick forever.
I think it's still going to stick. Yeah, I don't care if he's wearing a T-shirt or a tuxedo. We're calling him buttons.
Yep.
It's a good one.
It's.
He doesn't mind
sticking. No. I mean, who wants to get beat by a guy named Buttons?
Right. Nobody. What about Brawny, though? That was actually pretty funny. The pitcher and the flyer with holding the Brawny paper towels.
Yeah, that's an old one. That's before I even met him. Ooh.
Oh.
Pocket goblins.
Yeah, unforced error. Didn't give away a whole lot, but the 3 balls there, actually, yeah, no, he kind of did. He kind of did. This, if Chris can pocket this 3 and hold for the 7, he could be in good shape here. Hey, Bo Bologna, what's going on, man? Good to see you in the chat. Wish I could make this bigger. I don't know if I can.
And then he just lost the shirt altogether.
All right. So he's left himself really only a bank, I think, on this 5 ball.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Now, Nicole, you are also a pool player as well, right?
Yes.
You have a Fargo rating?
Oh, yeah, it's terrible.
Oh, what a shot on
nice.
the bank from Chris Moreno, man.
And some shape on
Let's
that.
give him some cash for that one, and shape on the 8 to boot. Wow. No, there's no such thing as an embarrassing Fargo, Nicole. It's called learning, and oh,
very nice.
man, he used the entire pocket for that 8 ball. So Jared, I think with only one turn of the table, missing that 11 ball and losing the rack. So let me get them set up on the scoreboard in there. I don't think we got them set up yet. I'll be right back. Rich James in the chat, MVP of last year's Veterans Day event. What's up, Rich? Marcello, how's it going, man? Chris is coming out swinging. That was a good out. He had to bank that 5 ball and
That was a good out.
get it done.
I'm curious what everyone's wagers are on this game.
There was a lot of side action in the chat.
There definitely was.
I mean, Chris Moreno is kind of a favorite in the Olympia area, and Jared's been playing so hot lately, it's kind of hard not to bet on him. But, you know, it's the old Kitsap. This is the classic Kitsap versus Olympia matchup, and we seem to have a lot of those on Chalkbox. Oh, and Jared rattling the 6 ball to start off, and I think we still have an open table here.
I think we do as well.
Yep.
I'm looking. I see that the 6 ball is like his main problem ball over there.
Yeah, definitely the 6 ball is the issue. It does look like it passes by the 15. It might play in the side if you can get that window between the 12 and 15. Like this. He might have to look at it right now. In fact, he might be able to play the 1 and then catch the window. Let me see. If he can catch that window to get the 6 in the side, that might be a good move. Is he going to try for it? I think he's got it.
There we go.
I think he's got the window. Is he not looking at it, though? I don't want to come back for that later. I really don't. If it's there, I want to take it now. It didn't really look like he really gave it much thought. Okay, now he's going to be having to play. He has to play the 6 now.
Yeah.
There's no other option. I agree, Marcello. His stroke is looking confident. Wow.
Nice.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not a problem anymore.
What in the world am I watching? That's not a 515 player shot. That is a very high caliber, high difficulty shot to get that 6 ball down. And just making it look easy. Chris Moreno, he came to play. This guy is not messing around. And Jared has got to be paying attention to that. But what an out from Chris Moreno. I mean, Jared missing the first shot. I think both those racks, Jared only had 1 turn at the table. And holy smokes. We got fire already. And I wanted to share some upcoming tournaments for you guys. Let's see if I can get my thing to work. Yeah, so we got some great tournaments coming up. Stick Game Strong. So we got the team warm-up event at 15th Street, December 7th and 8th. It's 5-person teams, 32-team cap. 10-ball open at Ox is going to be happening January 4th and 5th. And that's going to be a 32-player max tournament. Going to have all of the monsters there. And then there's going to be an 8-ball Scotch doubles on January 18th and 19th. I'll come back to those later in a second. And we're on another break, but lots of great tournaments coming up from Secret Wong and her Stick Game Strong tournaments. Doing a great job getting some massive payouts.
Yeah.
For these tournaments in the Pacific Northwest.
She did one not too long ago where it was, I think it was her or maybe someone partnered with her. It was like a 385 and under, which was pretty cool, and it was a pretty big payout. So that was nice that the lower rated players got some.
Yeah, you almost never see a 385 or a 400 under tournament.
No, yeah, it was really cool that she did that.
And it was cool that it filled up too.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't like a $10, it was a 60 or 70 or something dollar buy-in, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a pretty, oh no, it was like a $200. What was it? I think it was 200.
Was it? Wow.
It was a high buy-in for a low. It was
That's
200.
great.
Yeah.
So we're just watching the Chris Moreno show right now. Is that what we're watching?
Oh, I got distracted.
Because I mean, Jared broke die, and Chris looks like he's just going to run the rack out like it's nothing.
He's been solids every time too.
Well,
That's being a solid shooter. I'm just kidding.
Good one. Hold on. I got some button for that. There you go.
I don't think that deserved an actual lap. Thank you. I like these buttons.
You don't want to press them because you don't know what they are.
Will this one set off a bomb?
One of them is an eject button.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Dang, yeah, I definitely don't want to do that.
It was 200 with side pots. Okay. 385 and under tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that cue ball control from Chris. Coming in and using the 11 to stop the cue ball. Perfect for the 7. He's going to spin 2 rails and get out for the 8. It's going to have a bit of an angle here. But I tell you what, he hasn't missed hardly anything yet.
Nope.
Or if he even has missed a shot. I don't even know if he has missed one yet. Is he back banking it to the side? Is that what he said? He is?
Yep.
So he banked it short, and Jared,
All right.
come on, buttons. Let's see what you got. One thing about Jared is I notice he doesn't ever seem to get rattled if his opponent's playing really well or if he's not or whatever.
Mhm.
He doesn't seem to have a lot of emotion that he shows anyway.
Yeah, he's pretty even keel. He tends to. He's read a couple of books that I think he takes advice from. One I think is something. Oh my god, I'm gonna butcher it. Something about tennis.
Oh, the inner game of tennis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And I think it
That's a good one.
talks about not showing as much emotion while you're playing, even if you do something good versus bad or something like that. So I think he utilizes that when he plays.
That's it's a good book for the mental game of pool.
Mhm.
Just change out tennis with pool, and the book is very relevant. So Jared, getting right to work with a nice open table.
He is.
I feel like Chris made like 20 shots in a row successfully.
It's almost like a repeat of the last game a little bit. 2-0, and then we'll see. Let's see if Jared.
Well, let's
brings it.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's always when I played that Tortola match, and my first match was Dominic, and he 3-fouled me the first round, and I had PTSD because I practiced with Jared, and I told him, I'm like, don't take it easy on me, play like we're in the tournament. And he 3-fouled me 4 times during practice. So
That's
but then I
right?
won 3 games on Dom, so I felt good about that.
Nice.
So I mean, he still beat me, but.
How many did you have to go to? Isn't that
So the A side was raised to 7, B side was Fargo rated, and B side was actually where I thought I'd do good, but I got demolished. Played what was her name, Regina Lake or Lane or something?
Regina Lane. Yeah, she's very good.
Yeah, she was great. I just basically stood there and watched her play the whole time. The couple of mistakes that she did make, and I had a chance to shoot, I ended up making a mistake. So, but she had a race to 9. I had a race to 3.
Scott
Nice.
Aquan says, who's talking? In the top right corner of your screen, you'll see a box that says commentators on it. And that is Nicole Bradis.
Nicole Bradis, the greatest.
Bradis the greatest. See, I got your middle name in there too. Is it?
Yeah.
Or is that
Is that
part of your
connected? It's part of my Facebook. Did you connect it through Facebook?
No, I just
No,
wrote it like
you
it
just
was
put
on
it in there.
Facebook. Yeah, I can change it if you want.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Everyone can know my middle name.
And I took your Facebook profile picture as well. So
You couldn't find a cool one like Jared and the Brawny?
well,
ones?
it shows up
I'm
in
just
such a
kidding.
small little window that
I'm
nobody
just
would really
kidding.
see how cool it was. You know.
Yeah.
Did you have a brawny picture?
No, that was way before I even met him. That he was that for Halloween. He was the brawny man, I guess, for Halloween.
And he didn't even all he had to do was put a red checkered shirt on.
And he wore that all the time anyways. He just had to carry around a thing of paper towels.
That was his costume. Great. So a dry break from
Jared forgot to put a score in.
From Moreno. Did Jared forget his score? God, these guys. I'm just going to have to... I'll get it for him. I got it.
He probably knows that. He's probably like, Patrick's got it. Just
right.
kidding.
It's like, you guys, you have one job to do besides play pool. You have one job to do.
Just push the button.
Keep score.
Your name is Buttons, for goodness sake. Just push the button.
A button cannot find the button.
Scott Aquan, what is your new nickname that Britta made up for you? I forgot what it was. Everyone's always forgetting their envelopes.
Yeah, Scotty, a lot of people have said that they haven't heard from me in a while. I've been pretty busy lately. I haven't had a Chalkbox in like 170 days or something. It's been forever. It was in June of last year.
I was thinking that. I was like, I don't think I've seen a Chalkbox. And then I saw your post about Andrew, and then Jared said like an hour later, like, oh, Patrick asked me to play on Chalkbox again. I was like, oh, cool. I haven't seen one in a minute.
It's been a long time. I've been pretty busy with other stuff, getting EvoSports going. Safety from Jared. Let's see what we got. Let's take a look at the overhead.
Nice, gosh.
Yeah, I think he might have something on this one ball. If nothing else, he's got a safety where he can just hit the one and draw back to the two and try to snug up the cue ball to the two, I think. But is he eyeing up the four?
Yeah, he's eyeing up the other side of the table.
Wow, this is aggressive. I mean, I get it, but your balls are tied up. You had a chance to break them out and play a really good safety there. Are you taking off, Francis? Oh, after this rack? Okay.
Trying to think if Jared's actually trying to plan a safety or if he's actually planning a shot.
So missed shot from Jared there. Let's take a look at the side cam here.
Oh, and you drove around. It's like a really small little town.
He's going to break out the 1-2 here.
Oh, nice.
The 2 is still kind of in trouble a little bit. Not really, though. I mean, it does have the side and the corners to play too. So, but it's not all the way open. And the 3 ball is also a problem for him. So the 3 plays in the side. We'll see. The 3 does play. And I wonder if he's going to try to, yeah. He might try to get on the 3 with the 4. I kind of like this, but he's not looking at it. I kind of like playing the 4 ball right now, and leaving the cue ball right here for the 3 in the side, and then deal with the 2.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to come after the 2 first.
Yeah, I don't blame him, but
maybe if he follows it down, but then it's gonna hit off the rail.
I guess as long as he gets on the 4, he should be able to get on the 3 in the side. And I guess that's not a bad ball to have as the setup ball for your 8. Nice shot. What a stroke from Chris Moreno right there. Big time stroke, and he's got a good angle here on the floor that's just going to take him right to that sweet spot. That's where he wants. Whoa. Oh, he's going the other way to get to the other corner. I see. He wanted to pocket it in the same pocket.
Is that other ball blocking it, though?
It is. Yeah, he wasn't trying to go that far. He was trying to go over here for this side, and he just hit it too hard. Chris, not a player that typically likes to slow roll balls, so I tried to carom that ball, that 3 ball off 13, and Jared with a chance to tie the score with a good run here. Might look for a safety if things are a little bit difficult. You don't have to get offensive here because you have a lot of blockers. And that's the thing about 8-ball. When you have 5 balls on the table and they have 1,
1 ball hell.
A lot of times the safety is the right play. Even if you have an offensive shot to play, you don't have to. Safety, he called. And he's not going to get safe, though. Is he? Oh, maybe he is.
I think you can still see it.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of close.
But that could be a scratch shot. 2.
Definitely close.
Is that total people watching right there, Patrick?
Yeah, we have 57 live viewers right now between Facebook and YouTube. So what is he looking at? Maybe he can't see the 3. Yeah, he's kicking at it. He's looking at the kick line. He's going for the kick. Just missed it. All right, so Jared's safety pays dividends.
Nice draw. He's trying to get on the other side.
Does he have that 12 to the corner? He's looking. It's pretty close. No, he might not be going for that. I think he might be looking for another safety now. It's not a bad idea, because he could just, I think, come off of the edge of this, play a safety, bring the cue ball back down to this area. He hit it too hard. I don't know. He was going for the shot.
Yep.
He went for the shot, and that's going to cost him, because he's really left a very easy opportunity for Chris. And he could have made it really difficult by just thinning that ball and bringing the cue ball down to the bottom rail, just like he did on the previous safety. I mean, a guy who's shooting as good as Chris is right now, you just don't want to give him any real open looks like this.
Yeah, I thought maybe he would go for the 12 first. And the, Nice.
And he slow rolls that one into the pocket. Just as I said earlier, he doesn't like to slow roll much. All right, Francis, thank you.
Bye.
And we're going to have a quick Salotto commercial for...
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salotto now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salotto, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
The light is super bougie. That's yeah, it's a nice little Oh no.
So Jared working to get those balls tight. As Chris Moreno waits for his opportunity, we'll see what happens.
He looks tired.
Yeah, he looks kind of relaxed. I was going to say he looks relaxed, like he's not really worried. Oh, almost scratches, almost gets to 13. That side pocket rattled both the cue ball and the 13 ball, and another dry break from Jared. And those have really been costly for him.
Yeah.
And one of the dry breaks was run out by Chris. I think the second rack. Okay, a rare miss from Moreno. And Jared now with the opportunity to get started. And I like stripes. I love stripes compared to solids here. Because you got a lot of problems with solids. And
yes, you do.
No problems with stripes.
I was gonna say there's no battle.
He's got the opener is the 9 ball. And you want to leave that 11 there as a problem. Might as well leave it for a little bit later. It's an escape ball for you, and it's also a problem ball for your opponent. So
exactly.
Good to leave that one on the table for a little while. Good stroke to get forward 2 rails and out. Far enough. Might want to consider the 10. He's not looking at it, but the 10 is an opportunity right now. 15 is shootable from anywhere on the table.
I think he's going to try to clean up that end of the table and then work his way back.
Yeah, I always want to shoot the hardest balls first if I can. I try to get the hard work done early so that the rest of the balls are just kind of easier shots. But it's not a bad strategy to work half the table and then go back down and work the other half.
I don't think he meant to leave himself that far.
Russ Hickey, you moved to South Dakota. I think I saw that on Facebook. Good for you, man. Of course, it's probably like, 20 below right now in South Dakota.
I don't think I've ever been to South Dakota. He may not show emotion, but you can tell by his breaths.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that microphone picked up, didn't it?
It did.
Yeah, the sigh.
Ouch.
Yeah, this is a tough one now. He's left himself only a back cut, and there's,
That's hard.
Yeah, but this is where you have to pull the trigger. You're pot committed now. You've already gotten rid of 6 of your balls. You have to make this. Oh, and he does. Look at this.
Nicely done.
What a shot. And is he going to get...
8 ball's gonna be a little
man,
rough.
if it would have just stopped on the 1, he would have had a back cut on the 8 from that between that window, but very unfortunate. It was a great shot, but
It was.
because of the difficulty of that shot, you weren't really able to control the cue ball like you want to.
Yeah.
So
Not enough shape.
and now what? Now we need a highlight reel. I got it. Here we go. You're going to kick with spin, and you're going to come into it right there, and you're going to cut that 8 right into the corner. What do you think, Nicole? You like that? You like that shot?
I think that's our only option, really.
Well, I think I think you're right. I think it is the only option. Just follow the line, Jared. It's easy.
Can't you see it?
Yeah. Look on your phone. It'll show up in
It's
15
right
seconds. I mean,
he does not like it at all. You can tell by his face.
Josh Carlson says 2-rail kick. Okay, so 2-rail kick would be something like this, right? But then does the 8-ball even go? I don't think the 8-ball goes in this pocket. So I don't think that. Oh, I think he's doing 2-rail kick like this. Here we go.
Oh, okay, yep. And I think that's what Jared's probably seeing right now, actually.
Something like that. I'm sure I didn't draw it up right.
Yep, that's what he's seeing right now.
Okay. 2-rail kick. Oh, look at this. Oh, he gets a good hit. I'll give him a cash. Give him some cash for that. It was a good hit. That was a tough one to even get a hit on.
That was.
So not giving up ball in hand, and Chris has the 2 and 3 still stuck together, so Jared is most likely going to come back to the table at some point. It's just a matter of what he's going to end up with.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of favor, in this situation, if I'm Chris, I kind of favor the idea of, pocket 2 or 3 balls and then play the safety on the 2.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to do the safety right now.
Nice.
And
Nice save.
That's great. It's great. But it makes the run out a little bit harder because now you have to run out, after you get your ball in hand or whatever, you have to run out 8 instead of 5.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I kind of favored, hey, get rid of like 2 or 3. Yeah, maybe 3 balls and then play that safe. Just making your run out much easier.
I feel like the music's making it more intense, too.
This is my non-copyright soundtrack that doesn't get me kicked off of Facebook.
Oh, I know who sings this. No, I'm just
Right. It's some
I'm
generic.
telling him. Oh.
Don't grab it too early, Jared. There you go. All right. So now, Chris, ball in hand. And an 8-ball run out. He's shooting over the top of the 5 if he wants to take the 6, but doesn't have to. He's still got lots of options. The 1 is really his problem that he's got to focus on. You want to get good on the 1.
Yeah, looks like he might.
That's the ball that's the most missable ball on the table.
Mm-hmm. It's up on the rail.
Yeah, this is good. I think he wants to get up on the 4 to get closer to the 1.
Makes sense.
Yep. I don't think he's got the angle, though. This angle's going to take him into the 1, which might not be bad either.
Break it off the rail at least, if it does.
Yeah, he's going to come into it. So, yeah, now he's faced with a tester. A long tester on the 7. doesn't have to take it. He could play a safety on the 1. But he's been pretty solid with these shots. Yep, rattles it. That can happen.
Now, does Chris have a 9-foot?
No, not at home, but he there's a few in the Olympia area.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Jared missed that by half a diamond.
He rushed that too, I feel like.
Yeah, that was got to be nerves, man. I mean, that is not a shot that Jared normally misses. I don't know. Okay. Knew he was coming into the 8 there. It's just a matter of what he's going to get afterwards. He got pretty good on it. This should be able to slide out for the 8 in the side. Yep. And Buttons is getting buttoned up here. Going to be down 4-1. And we're watching the Chris Moreno show, but how about that missed 8 ball from Jared? That was really unusual. I mean, you've watched him play a lot, and
I honestly think he might get nervous on camera because when he's at home, he'll just runs them out like no one's business.
So you think the camera has something to do with it?
It might.
Well, we have 5 cameras. So maybe is it 5 times more nerve-wracking?
5 times more
like
nerve-wracking.
You have no idea, like, you know, when you're going to be, when you're going to be on camera, or like what they're gonna, where they're gonna put your face.
Yeah, right.
Show up. So, but yeah, he doesn't look super happy right there. That's his excited look, though, isn't it?
That's just a neutral look.
It's always a neutral look.
It's very neutral.
Jared is a low emotion person. He's not high, he's not low. He's just even keel.
He is even keel.
But he's got to be feeling that 8 ball inside right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's calculating in his brain right now what he needs to do better.
I mean, it just got to make you mad, though, right? I mean, frustrated and angry that you can do this, and it should be 3-2 or better. But 4-1.
Because... yeah, I think if he probably started off strong, he would probably be running him out himself. But Chris is the one who started off strong, so Jared's like really thinking about it now.
Yeah.
I feel like both balls are kind of hard. You got all those stripes in the middle there, one up against the rail. He's gonna go for solids.
I'm gonna get Sophia back in here and take my spot, and I'll let you and Sophia drive the bus for a little while.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, because
we might be crashing.
No, that's okay. You know what? You really can't do much. There's really not much you can do here. All right, give me 1 second to switch this up here.
Uh-oh, we've got girl on girl.
Oh, yep, here we go. Here we go.
Hey, Nicole.
Hey, how are you? I'm just reading the comments now. I'm like, okay.
I know Jared's had a rough start here, but a whole lot of game left.
There is.
Their alternate break, right?
Mm-hmm. And is it really race to 10?
Race to 10.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a long race.
Sometimes, too, when Jared starts at the bottom, he will come back up. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think this is the first time I've seen Chris be stripes tonight. I think every time he's
Wanted to be solid.
yeah
Or selected solid.
He selected solids.
So is it the beard versus the buttons?
Jared's got a beard too, though. You know what's funny though? I was thinking about this while I was watching Chris shoot when he stood up. Most men who have the long beards always have that split in their beard from the pool cue going through it.
And he doesn't.
No, he does.
Oh, he does.
He does. That's why I noticed.
He does.
But when they're not shooting, you know, they fix it and they make it look nice. But when they are shooting, they always have it like right in the middle, and you can see the part.
Well, it doesn't look like Chris gave Jared very much. He does have a...
He's going to safety him. I feel like this is going to be a safety battle this game.
There's a bit of a mess. There's
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like when my hair touches my cue either.
He's gonna break this up. Nice. Not really a good safe though. Gives Jared a chance.
Yeah.
Jared can actually hit the 3 and come back and break up that 5-9 5-9.
Yeah, he's gonna call safety.
It's a good move to just move everything out of the way.
Mm-hmm. I'm having a hard time even seeing the shot with that safety, so it was a pretty good safety. The dramatic music stopped.
I know. The copyright list.
They probably heard him say that.
Oh, that's a good
That's
save.
a really good save.
He did lock him up. I want to say he locked him up.
Might be able to get the
3 still. Yeah. Okay, he does see past the 8 that he doesn't touch it at all. Now, what you don't want to do is to tie up your balls to his balls again.
Yeah, no. Don't want to do that.
You know, it's nice that they're chatting with each other and having a little bit of banter.
Yeah.
There's still $1,000 in the middle, right?
There is. There is. Maybe this is a way of them sharking each other. What I think it is I think the music stops, so they're like, oh, it's so awkwardly quiet in here.
Patrick starting the music back up again.
No, you're copyright. They heard you, Patrick.
Now, what happens here? I mean, he's still got quite a bit of a pickle with these guys, at least.
I am not sure if he's going to go for the 9. What is that orange ball? It's hard to see I don't know if I'm colorblind or what it is. But he's going to hit the 9.
That's one way to break up stuff, but watch out for that. Nope, it's not
Oh,
gonna.
we're good.
It's good. Still have the problem here.
Mm-hmm.
And here.
Right there.
Was that Jared's breathing?
I think so. I was just thinking, I think we have all just figured out Jared's emotional
That's his
response
tell. That's his
is
tell.
his breath. Although he does it sometimes randomly. If we're just sitting there watching TV or something, he'll just take a deep breath. I'm like, what's wrong? He's like, nothing. I'm like, okay, fine. He's definitely looking at that 4 ball. But he's trying to figure out what to do after that.
I think he wants to take that 4 and land. I'm going to draw a big circle because I'm not as precise as Patrick. Well, he's going to take the 5, but he wants to be able to
get it.
Oh, I don't think he wanted that.
No.
So maybe he was playing defensively. But I thought he was going to go for the gusto, make it, come back and get that 2 and break up the 10-1.
Yeah, did not.
I feel like he does give Chris a chance here.
Oh. Well, he just blocked that pocket for Jared.
Cool
so
thing.
he's going to knock his ball
I was going to
in.
say.
Yeah.
Wondering if you just do want to run the risk of just knocking out your 10 out now and just getting it out of the way, not having to worry about it later, possibly sell out. Wow, what an interesting rack.
It is. He's going to go for the 4 and 3 probably.
And it will break out a little bit of the mess. Or not. Wow, I thought he was going to actually skim right off.
Didn't think he was going to drop back like that. I originally thought he was going to move forward a little bit and get the 3. He's probably trying to keep that there.
Oh. Still made a problem for himself for that too.
Yep.
Or maybe not. Does that 2 go past the 10? It's hard to tell. Let's see. Oh, well, the problem solved here. Just kidding. Just kidding. Hi, Ramil.
Going for the safety.
Break out his problems.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. That is a very good idea.
Jared's kind of forced to go for that 1. Or safety. Because I think the 11's blocking. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to. That's a hard cut.
You go for the 1, you take the risk. The reward would be to knock your 2 out of the way.
Yeah.
Or you play safety. What's going on this rack? They're like, they don't want to be aggressive. They don't want to shoot the way I've seen them shoot before.
I think probably for Jared, it's probably like, I need to step up my game and play this safest way possible.
Jared's hit that a few times. Jared has moved around that 2-10 situation at least 2 times. Aw, Ramil gave me a little heartsty. Thank you, Ramil. I haven't seen you around lately. Miss you.
That's pretty funny, Greg.
Triple G, come on, Bronny. Oh, that's Michaela.
Oh, is it?
My daughter set my lock screen. She's nuts.
Oh, no.
And it's in there.
Saw some emotion
Do you see this one?
What?
I'll tap you on the record. Mix it up.
That's fine.
This is a good idea for Moreno to just go ahead and get that out of the
Ooh.
wall as long as he makes it. But, I think he's still okay.
Yeah. Jared's pretty far back for Jared, but he's going to go for the 2, maybe.
I think I try to just skim the right side of this and leave the cue ball like right around here.
Yep, that's what he's going to do.
Oh, but he goes out. You got to hold it. You have to really hold
out.
it.
Oh, man. Second time I missed that one.
Struggle Town. He's going to get a little bit of love. Leaving himself a nice little duck to get down to his 11.
One ball. I guess you can see the one ball we're using.
No way. Oh,
he was
gonna combo.
I was like, wait.
what?
I was looking at that, like, the way he, I don't know, the way he pointed at it, I feel like he wasn't going to combo it.
So, yep, the 10's going to the side, leaving himself a nice shot.
There you go. Now, Chris can definitely run this out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think you want to combo the 14 into the 11. I think you definitely want a clean shot. Leave the 14 last before the 8.
I would agree with you on that one.
Go here first, and then land about here.
Go for the 11.
And then go there, yeah.
And then come back for the 14.
Or not.
Or go that way. That
but yeah,
works.
now he's going to have to hold somehow for the 11, and that's really hard to hold, I think.
Oh.
Yep, you don't want that. But it's not impossible to get out from here. You want a little to no angle whatsoever for those shots.
I mean, he could also, if he's not wanting to, is like safety Jared back there, but it'd be a little hard.
It's going to be challenging to pull a safety. Yes, he can
Yeah.
give him distance, but then Jared could easily use this 2-ball to play a safety against Moreno. Does he get a rail? Oh, he says a cue ball hit the rail. Okay. So that was a good move by Moreno because now the 11 has a pocket.
To go for the 3 first.
You don't want to miss. And he doesn't.
And he probably goes further back than he wants to go.
Not too terrible for a shot on the
No.
1 to get to the 2.
That's not that bad.
Ideally, he's out from here. What's his Fargo? Did y'all say?
5, 13? I can look it up.
That's a nice shot. Leaves himself a good chance on the 2, not so straight. Good angle.
5-17.
5-17. Okay, yeah. He should be out. And you know, I bet you that 8 does go past the 11 into that corner pocket in case he gets himself a little squirrely. But
Yeah.
anything that 8 goes into all pockets. This is a tester. Wondering if we can see the side cam. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna hit the side cam button. There we go. All right.
I'm like, I don't touch the controllers.
yeah,
Nicely
clean-
done.
clean through.
Good job, Jared. Oh, you remember to change the score. Good job.
Hey, Christy, you're too nice. I love you.
It's warm in this chair.
All right, I like their banter. I'm going to get to watch them talk to each other for a little bit here. Just chit-chatting. Do you want to switch spots? I like that they are talking to each other, even though this is an action match.
Oh, yeah.
We'll switch that view in just a sec, y'all.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry about that, guys. Just doing a seat change.
No more girl on girl.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna comment on the.
Smart man. Smart man.
Let's talk pool. Okay.
Oh, gosh. Okay. That was a nice comeback for Jared for that
Yeah.
rack. That was a weird rack.
It was.
But glad it's over.
So a pretty open table except for the 13. We've got this problem right here that is going to have to be dealt with. So we'll see how that works out.
Joe Town, what's up? Saw that you are at the John Brewer.
Hey, Joe. That's funny that you know his YouTube handle.
I mean, how do you not know that face? Look at that face.
Well, I can't see that. It's such a small little circle in the YouTube profile. I just know Face Man is Joe Town. Just because he's always in the chat.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Joe is also one of our EvoSports commentators.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
Okay. So Buttons has a nice solid chance here. I think he can get to that 15. He might be able to. Oh, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it now. Nope. Now he can. Now he can then draw it back. If he so desires. I don't know what his plans are.
Yeah, he needed to draw back for that
a
13. He
little
did.
more.
Yeah, he didn't get there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a 15. My bad.
No. Yeah, the 13 is the problem, and it always has been. And he would have been there if he would have just put a better stroke on that. I think he was trying to draw back to, somewhere in here to where he could pot that 13 up in the corner. It's blocked for the bottom corner, both bottom corners. So now he has to play a shot. Okay. Well, he solved the 13 problem.
Oh.
This isn't too bad because this is going to be tough for Chris to get out on this rack simply because of the 6-3.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 ball is really a problem, but you have to play the 6 first.
And then you can get to the 3.
Yeah, so it's not easy. Not saying he can't do it. He's been playing really well. I really thought it was going to be 5-1 a second ago, but
I thought so too.
Jared pulled that one away, fortunately at the end for him. So let's see how Chris plans out this 6-3 issue. I mean, you really have to get the cue ball somewhere in this area you want for the 6.
I mean, or do
But I
you
don't
play
think
the
he's
safety?
gonna-
Do you play a safety and just go ahead and hit the right side of the 3, come off this corner, and come down to the short rail?
Right now?
Yeah.
Let me see.
At that angle. I mean, he won't do it, but
That's not a bad idea, actually. That's a pretty good shot Sophia was talking about, which was coming off the 3 ball, and bringing the cue ball down into this area, and it brings the 3 out, leaving him really hard on the 13, either a long 13 or nothing on the 13. So you're right. That would have been a good shot.
and he opened it up for Jared there.
He could have gotten fortunate right there.
Dang it.
He could have gotten a lucky roll, but it didn't. Ended up fortunate for Jared. I feel like Jared is just needs a little bit of momentum to get his confidence going, and then
I think he'll catch it here. Once he pockets these 3 balls to get this 3rd point and close it. Oh.
Ooh.
I'm just going to be quiet.
Yeah, I heard the sigh. I heard the sigh from Jared there.
I'm just going to be quiet. That was definitely a routine shot that neither of those gentlemen would miss.
Well, he was trying to get the shape on the 11, because if the cue ball rolled up too far, he would have been in trouble. So I think his one eye was on the shape and the other was on the shot.
So is that the trick, to have both eyes on the shot?
That's the goal.
Dang it.
That's the
This
goal.
whole time.
Well, unless you only want to make 50% of your shots.
I mean, that's my MO.
We all do that, though. when you have a leave, they're trying to catch a window.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. He went off the 11
He sure did.
intentionally to clear that pocket so that he could make the 6. So, good first shot. He's going to have to make a couple more good ones. 6-2-3-8. That's the pattern here. There's no other way really to do it.
Do or die.
Yep. It was a lot to ask for.
Yes, it was. However, he set up more nice.
So Jared is out of second chances, though. He has to make these. There's no more. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah,
He's really out of sorts.
You have to finesse those shots.
Yeah. We are not seeing the normal buttons. Does somebody need to remind him that there's 1,000 in the middle? Yeah. Well, maybe it's, we were talking about it when I wasn't commentating. We were, like, what is it? Because we've seen Jared play so well in most situations, and even in pressure situations. Is it the live stream, being on 5 cameras and having all your friends watch? Or is it the money?
The answer is yes.
Or is it just maybe he just didn't get enough sleep, like the quicker picker-upper, Reveal says.
How does jingle go? The quicker picker-upper, bounty.
Yeah, but he's brawny, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's a wrong commercial. You're advertising the competitor. Ramil says, oh, wait, wrong paper towel. Yeah. Everybody got a good kick out of that picture. But thank you for the jingle. That was very nice. Got a great singing voice.
Yes, sponsored by Bounty.
We have a new sponsor.
Oh, my goodness. I'm in tears. Okay.
Buttons needs some tequila. Well, maybe. You think tequila would help? I don't know.
Tequila never helps.
Well,
I don't care who you are. I don't care what you think.
If your name is Jack Kiske, it does.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
Tequila never helped me. I'll say that.
No. Tequila to Jack Kiske is like Popeye and spinach.
Oh, goodness. Yes. Jared definitely did not stroke that one through as confidently as I've seen him stroke other shots. You know, I did see a little bit of his Tortola action, and I know that he did pretty well out there.
No, Leah, they cannot hear us. Not unless they're wearing headphones and listening to the commentary. We're in another room. We have a pane of glass that we're looking through, as well as our computer monitors. Okay, Chris Moreno. Oh, with a rattled 3-ball. Boy, was he just lights out in the first couple racks. It looked like he couldn't miss a ball in the first 3 racks. And now we're seeing all kinds of missed shots. So
I think it's because they're a little friendly banter. They need to stop being friends right now.
Oh, that was a nice shot from Jared.
Look at this.
He gets up nice and close to it. I would use the bridge, but he's going to lean. I don't like it.
When they say get close to your work, that's about as close as you can get. Did it freeze up again?
Something's wrong with my Stream Deck to where when I unplug it and plug it back in underneath, it works for a little while. So I'm not getting fresh with you. I'm just gonna Now it'll work.
Okay.
It's a little awkward, right? Getting underneath the table where you're sitting. All right. Now, no, it still didn't work, so I'm going to have to do things manually. That's okay. I heard it. I heard it connect.
So I pushed this connection in.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you might have fixed it from the top side. I was thinking it was the
Maybe.
connection on the bottom. Let's see.
No.
Nope. Still didn't work. Good try, though.
A for effort?
Yeah, A for effort, for sure.
What if we unplug?
I like it. I got an on-site equipment tech doing equipment repairs on the spot.
I might do that for a living.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you do. I see some of the posts that you put on Facebook, and I'm like, I have no idea what in the heck you're doing, but it looks very impressive.
Truth be told, don't tell anyone. At least at my job, I don't know what I'm doing most of the time.
That was a heck of an attempt from Chris to break out the 515, and he was very intentionally trying to go after that ball, and he just nicks it. Did you get it?
I did. I
You
just hit
fixed
the
it?
side cam.
Okay, let's cross our fingers that it holds up.
Hey.
All right, we can now switch camera views. That's what she's here for. Commentary, technical support, emotional support.
Hey. Recycle master.
Yes. All of it.
A woman of many hats.
And he tried again to break out the 515. So he's really been trying hard at getting that 15 loosened up. And I think he's got the line on the 13 on the 13. Let's see.
Oh, you're doing your trick.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have the line to the pocket. I don't believe he didn't.
I think that was a well-played safety. Makes it a little harder for Jared to pocket something, but does make it easy for Jared to play safety in return.
Yep, exactly. Yep, then Jared calls safe. He's going to go right after the 1 and try to put the cue ball right in this area here.
That is smart. I would have wanted to
Down
be
the
where you
rail.
were so that he didn't have a chance at any of his balls really without kicking.
Well, the 12 is available.
Oh, okay, no matter what.
So I do believe that the 12 goes to the corner pocket down here. So He brushed the 12 and then hit the 13. So
Well, the balls are open now.
Yeah, everything's open. So Jared got what he wanted out of that safety.
He got halfway what he wanted.
Well, he got what he wanted by, having the opponent open things up. Yeah, obviously ball in hand, right, is the ultimate goal, but that wasn't a safety where you were going to get ball in hand.
No.
It was just you were going to get back to the table with something better, hopefully, and he did. And he has a nice opener with the 1.
No big deal. Just a 6-ball run out to the 8. Okay.
And I'll tell you, feels like Chris could have been up 6-1 right here, at this point. Here we go. Smooth stroke there. Nice forward roll to get perfect on the 5. Now he can really do what he wants here to get the perfect shape. This is smart, not rushing it, really taking his time to say exactly where he wants to be.
And that 4 goes past the 13, no problem?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll show you on the side camera. You'll see it's.
Oh, nice.
You can drive a truck through there.
Challenge accepted. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh,
he wanted a stun follow.
Yes.
And he got a stop shot, maybe a little follow. I think he's okay.
Does your draw trick work here, like your little drawing trick?
Yeah, it'll work if it's on a screen with a scoreboard because it's
okay.
an overlay with the scoreboard.
Oh, okay.
That's
gotcha.
what it was when we were on the overhead. The scoreboard is not there, so I can't. If I draw on the screen with this overhead, you won't see it.
Oh, he was good. Like you said, a truck.
See the side cam here. 3-ball plays in the side as well, but he couldn't play the 2 in the corner and then the 3.
I think 2 to the 3 is the order.
Yeah, I agree. It's not
Make
not
it
bad.
easy for the 8.
It's a pretty nice angle on the 2. He's got a slight angle. It's going to take him towards the rail, making the 3-ball a little easier.
Unless he, ooh.
Yeah, could have gotten squirrely.
He got really nicely on that.
Yeah.
And here he goes. He ties it up. That's that confidence booster that he needed.
Yeah, this should be a tie game.
If he runs out.
Is he taking a second look? Yeah, he kind of stood up when he wasn't feeling it. And Jared taking advantage of some of the errors from Chris Moreno that we didn't see earlier.
Yes.
And we are seeing them now. So I am going to go to commercial for EvoSports. Because that's next up on the list.
Everything? No.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, that wasn't the right one. I pressed the wrong button, but that's okay. We'll get to
JK.
it. We'll get to it later. It's all good.
We might have time. No? No, he's going to rack pretty quick.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of noise coming in from there, like little click clicks.
Yeah, the microphone kind of picks up everything, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, scratch on break from Jared. Cue ball got kicked in. And we got action. 4-4. What does that mean? Caught the reverse gear. Oh, drawing the cue ball back.
You know those Filipinos. I feel like I don't. There's so many things that I don't understand. There's body English.
Oh, that's going to be a ball in hand foul right there. So with ball in hand, he moved the ball with his hand. So in BCA rules, that is but.
Oh no.
So I don't think that they're aware of that, and I'm not roughing it, but in BCA, when you have ball in hand and you're placing the cue ball, if you touch any other ball with your hand or anything, that's a ball in hand foul.
For your opponent.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If it's in the act of shooting, it's not, right? If you accidentally move a ball in the act of shooting. But if it's in the act of placing the cue ball on the table, when you're positioning the cue ball,
Good to know.
if any other ball moves, it is a ball in hand foul.
Yeah, Ramil says foul all day.
Yeah. So I don't think the players knew that. It's good to know the rules. Sometimes the little nuance of, the rules that don't come up very often, it's good to know those.
From here, is he taking the 2? Does that 7 go in between the 8 and 10?
That is a good question.
Because if that's the case, I think he's geared up to be able to run out, if he can. Or he's like, who cares about where the 7 and the 8 and 10 lie, because he's going to take the 7 down towards the other side of the table anyway.
Yeah, I don't think the 7 does go by the 10.
Doesn't matter now.
Yeah, that's why he's playing it here. He has to play it up table. But if he makes this shot, the rack is pretty good from there.
Mm-hmm.
He might come forward and run into the 9. Hopefully not. If he runs into the 9, it could cause a problem. He missed the shot.
Doesn't leave himself a very good situation where his 5 ball is, huh? I mean...
Well, I feel like Jared's got to be happy just to be at the table on this rack, because it could have been over had he made that ball.
Kiski says to call Aaron Moss for clarity on the rule.
Yeah, our
Patrick
referee
got a hold of it, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I'm correct on that.
That sounds about right.
I mean, I've fouled that way before, where I was placing the cue ball and I just touched another ball with my hand, and it was a foul. So sometimes the way that you learn the rules is the painful way, and then you remember.
You know me so well.
Yeah, you don't forget. When it happens to you, you don't forget it. Especially if it costs you a match. Okay. I don't know what he's going for here, because that 10 doesn't pass the 15. So I'm not sure what he was looking for. Oh, the 13.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like this, though, at all.
Either the 13 or he cuts that 12. It's a sharp cut into the side pocket. Not really desirable, but doable.
So he might just really put a stroke into this 13 and draw this cue ball back.
Ooh.
I mean, he could actually stop it and play the 9 in the bottom right corner. If he puts stop on this, I would come up to look at that and see what that would look like.
Oh. He's going for a combo. Ooh.
Yeah. It was kind of a two-way, but I don't think he got away with it. He just didn't like that 13. I don't think it doesn't look like he's playing with the confidence that he normally plays with.
Let's see this other angle here at the foot spot. Let's see if that 2 goes. I mean, the 1 goes. I'm sorry. Yeah, 1 goes?
Yeah, I think so.
Now, how does he get to the 5, though, is what I'm wondering.
That's the big question. I think that's what he's wondering as well. But, you could back cut the 5 to the side. If you just put a stop shot here or just draw back a little bit, the 5 plays in the side.
Okay.
So I think that's really the only thing you can do.
And I think that's what he's doing.
Like, I think a stop shot, you're still fine.
A little bit of a draw is even better,
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, and then you're going to use the 10 or whatever it is to stop the cue ball. It's the 12 that's going to stop the cue ball. But
or do you even try to stop it?
Yeah, you're going to have to get on the 8 somehow.
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know if it goes. Does it go?
I think it has part of the pocket. Ooh, that's a good, actually really close camera angle. It's hard to tell, but I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it plays there. I think he's got to bank it. Yeah, look at that. You could just slow roll it in there and own that. Just own that
own
pocket.
the pocket.
But you might make it too. Like it might just kind of roll its way in there. We're nice and slow.
Just like that.
But you don't want to hit the 15 on the way in. You don't want to hit the 15 on the way in. It'd be fine. Just barely miss the 15 at a real slow speed. Because then if you can get it inside the 15 and you're blocking that pocket, you're almost guaranteed to win the rack anyway, right?
True.
I think that's what he was looking for. It's just to be able to own that pocket. Now Jared with a good opportunity. I like 15-10 as the starters. Sorry. My bad. I'm not supposed to yawn in the microphone where you can hear it.
I'm not tired. You're tired. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's what I like. It's a little straight on the 10, but that's okay. He can draw back out in the 9 plays on the side. I like a draw shot here. Just go ahead and let your stroke out. Draw it off the rail and back out. If you're fairly straight on it anyway. Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't a sneeze. It was I had a tickle. I had a little tickle in my throat. Yes, you have as much as you want. That's a big bag.
Yeah, he's just going to draw it back off the side rail and back out.
Ooh.
Okay, so there was a little bit of an angle taking him downward, it looked like. Unless he really cheated the pocket. Oh, I see that. I heard the breath. I think he's just going to cut the 12. That's my guess. Let's see the side cam. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Doesn't that look so much easier?
It looks a lot easier from this angle.
Way easier than when you look at it this way. Even that way looks
that
pretty
looks easy.
Yeah, but it was this camera angle. It didn't look so easy.
No.
You gotta look at all the angles, but that's just like what they say when you're at the walk around the table, look at everything, because different viewpoints can look different ways,
gosh.
and that's going to cost him the rack.
The rack for that one.
And not conceding though. Make him shoot it.
Anything can happen. I wouldn't concede at this.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, if it were like
Hey,
Stan or
if
someone.
If it's 99%, that means 1 out of 100. You never know.
All right.
All right, guys. So remember, there's still raffle tickets left. We can get you in. It's not too late. 5 tickets for $20, and lots of great prizes, as well as a spot on the show. I got a couple of messages. I usually do get some messages. How do we get on the Chalkbox? We want to come and play on the Chalkbox. You can get in the raffle.
Can I give you $20 right now?
Well, actually, you get tickets automatically for commentating. I didn't tell you that, but you get automatic tickets for being a commentator. So that's your payment.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You thought you were volunteering. It's a paid gig.
I want some chalk. No.
There you go.
It looks like Chris shoots at the second ball to break. That's how I like to break too.
Then he got the couple of balls in the side pockets. So good layout here, but there's some problems. Stripes have problems. So do solids, but he's going to go attack stripes right here because he can break out this. Oh, he went at that really soft. John Curtis, I am getting you in. Thank you very much, sir. Let me switch spots with you, Sophia.
Yes, you got it.
All right.
All right, while Patrick is writing up all those tickets, y'all are stuck with me. Let's see here. I was going to say I didn't see any problems necessarily for Jared until he landed his one ball here. Oh, now you can? Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't see any problems until he landed his one ball here. But Mr. Moreno has this to deal with.
All right, thank you, John Curtis. I've got you in.
Mr. John Curtis, that is my teammate.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. We shoot pool on a Sunday team together.
Nice. I like John. He's a great guy.
I love John.
Holy cap, that's a lot of text to read on the screen.
Mr. Roberts.
Jim Roberts writing a book up there.
He looked up the rule. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your hand is defined as including the wrist up to a point where the wristwatch. Okay, interesting. The hand that holds the cue ball. Okay. So if it's your other hand, which would be unlikely that your other hand would tap a ball, but if your other hand hits a ball when you're placing cue ball, it's not a foul.
Oh.
Or if another part of your body does, or your elbow or something, not a foul. Interesting.
So the hand holding the cue ball basically acts as if it were a ball.
Yes. He says,
oh, he tried to break that up. He tried to break up his problems, and it did not work.
He's had a couple of racks that were like that, where he's had a couple of things tied up and he's taken some swings and just come up a little short on the breakouts. So this is tough here. Can he see an edge of the 13?
I think he can.
The 14, I mean.
Yes.
So here's what I like here is I'm gonna thin it off the 13 and I'm gonna try to get this cue ball up in here.
Oh, you sneaky guy.
That's what I'm looking for is that shot.
Oh, he went ham.
He went super aggressive and tried to cut it to the side, which was almost impossible from that angle. Because even the speed that he hit it, you saw how far it didn't even go a few inches. But it went right towards the pocket. It was incredible to hit it that hard and that thin. It was an amazing shot to be able to do.
But the smart shot was your shot.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of options.
No.
That was the best option. I would have tried to get the cue ball somewhere close to the 11-15.
Dang, we got a whole bunch of referees basically inside the chat room.
It's usually like that whenever there's a rules question. Everybody in the chat pops in with the looking up the rules and different things.
Ramil and John Curtis are letting us know that it's essentially the same rule across all of the leagues, all of the main leagues.
Yeah. So that would have been a foul that Chris, when he touched that ball. Nice shot.
Looks like he is out from here.
Not necessarily.
I like going for the 2,
yeah.
coming back for the 6, and then the 8.
I do too. I don't like this angle on the 6.
No.
I like the 2 here. Get yourself a better angle, nice and straight on the 6, if you can. But he doesn't have a good angle on the 2 to really move the cue ball very much. He can hit it hard and stun the cue ball off the rail to come out a little bit. But I think, ideally, he would like to be here for the 6 to play the 6 and then get on the 8. It's hard to get there from where he is. He might use top. He might use top and follow through, but he's not. He's going low on this cue ball.
Oh, okay. I'm wondering, could you do top inside and then get to that point?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think so. It's just really tough to do either one.
That's even tougher than his other shot that he had on the 6, no?
Yeah. That's what I was saying. When you were like, he's out, I'm like, I don't know, because, although they're in the open, the angles were just hard to get the right positioning going.
The tougher the shot, the more they focus, I think. So let's see. I bet you he's out.
Okay.
No.
Sophia knows. She's seen enough pool.
You leave me a straight shot before the 8, I'm choking 100% of the time.
You going side? Yeah,
yeah.
he's going side too.
He's going to the side. Oh gosh, is he hitting enough of that to get to the side? No, it didn't look like it. The way he was lined up, it looked like he was a little short.
You totally fixed my stream deck, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome.
Knock on wood, I say you totally fixed it. Now, hopefully it doesn't. So it was just a loose connection in there?
I think it was there.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I knocked on wood. Because I'm fired. I think I just sharked Moreno. I knocked on wood.
Did he actually hear that?
He heard it.
Oh, wow. The music's on in there. That would be surprising that they could hear that.
He heard it. And he turned around and looked. I'm so sorry.
Unintentional sharking.
That was so unintentional. I apologize, Chris. When you watch this, please forgive me.
Looks like we're going to have a player break, I think. Yeah,
yes.
A quick player break. And let's see. We're going to play a quick drill partner.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the drill partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you. Use the drill partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The drill partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The drill partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards drill partner. Roll him in and begin.
Okay, we're back from the player break. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Race to 5.
It is, yeah, we're at the halfway mark.
Oh, I meant to check on the Brewer bracket. That's what I was doing.
Got that right up here. I can show you on the screen here.
Got some of my favorites still playing.
Update on the John Brewer Memorial Tournament. Clay Belvorg just got knocked to the B side by Nick Kruger. You got Dan Louie and Stan Taranjo are playing right now. That's a pretty good matchup. And Jesus Domingo versus Daniel Sardoncilio. Daniel won 9-1 in that match. So Daniel's still on the A side.
Daniel's waiting to play either Jesse Bergman or Luis Santiago.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good match, too. Those two are fairly even, I want to say.
Yep. Mark Goodwin is still on the A side, defeated Rob Cameron. He's waiting to play either
Vincel, Purpose, and Mike Stratton.
Mike Stratton. I don't know that name, Vincel.
Varun Junega and Melissa Rushton are playing. And the winner of that match will go on to play James DeVee. Wow, it's a good tournament.
Yeah.
It's a good turnout.
Lots of great players in that match. See, Kenny Brown is still in it.
Nice.
Go Kenny. Playing Ed Hobbs right now.
It's on the B side.
On the B side, yep.
Jing is in there playing against Tommy Sleva. Wow. A monster? Is that a monster?
It is.
All right, back to this one. It looks like the table is fairly open for Jared because he is stripes. Except it does look like that 13 might be a little bit of a problem, but he still can get to it.
So Jared looking pretty peppy after the break.
Any chance of using that 15 to break out the 13?
It's possible. So there's a chance. He's made that 15 harder now.
Yes.
And he's got the 12 as the only shot. I don't like rolling over the rack with a lot of draw, but I think he's going to have to use draw here.
They could have probably removed it. The 8 doesn't look like it is on the rack. They could have probably removed that rack before the cue ball got in there. Maybe.
Oh, Ramil helping us out in the chat. Vince Purpose. Purpose.
Purpose.
Okay. Thank you, Ramil.
Salamat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I knew the rack was going to move. That was a good shot.
That worked out for him in the best way possible.
Let's give him some money for that one because that was not easy to get anything going on off of that shot. And
they can move that rack.
I know. Just get it off the table.
Goodness
I agree
gracious.
with you. It drives me nuts when players leave it on the table. Jared's one of those players that just doesn't move the rack. He leaves it there.
Oh, that's what the clicking noise is. That's his little magnetic.
Oh, magnetic chalk.
I'm like, what is going on in there? It reminds me of that TV series, The Last of Us, with the little clickers.
So he's got the 13 on the side, but he's taking a little extra time because the shape on the 15 is not going to be easy. I think he's going to have to try to, I think, just kind of stun the cue ball into this area here between the 8 and the 15, but not go too far. I think that's an angle that he has Let's take a look at the side view. Maybe he's straighter than I think. No,
He's got the angle.
He's got the
Yeah.
angle. It's just hard because your cue ball's right on the rail. So he's banking.
I don't know if I would have done that, but I like his leave.
The position on the
two-way.
15 would have been great, right? But yeah, good two-way. He's locked him to the 7, so Chris doesn't have a whole lot here to shoot at. Gonna go ahead and take the safety.
I like that.
Yeah, not bad. Jared can cut this 15 to the side, and yes, he is going to do that.
Nice little reminder if y'all still want to get into the raffle.
Angela Carlson, thank you very much. I'm getting you in. Who's that? Oh. Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you. Edward Flores, getting your tickets in too. Thank you very much.
This is a tester shot. All he has to do is just make this. You can fill in the blanks. He is struggling. All right. Well, Moreno doesn't really have a lot of good options, I don't think. If he can get back for that 3, I would go for that first. He has better vision than me. He knew exactly how he wanted it. Looks like he's on his way there. After the 6, then the 3, then the 1. Maybe is what he's doing. But then you'd have to come back around for that 8. Oh, wait, what?
He's playing safe. Yeah. I was going to say, the safety is a pretty good play here. He kind of played a two-way at it. He's left an edge, though, of this ball. And Angela Carlson and Ed Flores, I got both your tickets. They're in the jar. Thank you very much.
Joseph Ryan asks, what's the cash app for the drawing?
It is Chalkbox 420.
Sorry, I'm immature. I'm so immature.
Well, you know, you know how like Chalkbox was already taken, so they said, well, we suggest.
Oh, I'm sure they suggested it. Sure.
Something easy for people to remember.
I hope you got that, Joseph Ryan. It's Chalkbox 420.
Totally coincidental, I must say. Well, we do live in the Evergreen State.
Maybe after this rack, Patrick can throw up the graphic to let y'all know how to enter this raffle tonight.
I will do that. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm too immature. They chose it for me, I swear.
What's up, Carl Taylor? I haven't seen him in the chat in a while. How you doing, Carl?
Hi, Carl. Oh, my goodness. What an attempt. What an attempt. You know, if they would get that rack off the dang table, I bet you they probably wouldn't be missing so much.
Of course, coming from Faceman, Joe Town.
Oh, why? Well, they didn't populate that, Joe. Otherwise, I'm sure it could be.
Oh, he's gotten straight on the 6. He didn't want this. I don't know how straight, though. Maybe he's got a little angle.
Well, he can cheat it a little bit, I think.
Yeah, he's got enough to move
Okay.
it.
He's left himself pretty golden here.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Oh, now they finally moved the dang thing.
Well, now that you're about to shoot it. All right, Joseph Bryan, I got that. Thank you very much.
Hey, all right.
All right, and Moreno takes the lead, and I'll put up that graphic for you guys. So if anybody is interested in getting into the raffle, you're welcome to do that. You use PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. They're all the same. Chalkbox 420.
Tickets are $5 each, or 5 tickets for $20. Oh, so it looks like PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App somehow populated the same.
I know. Isn't that weird? Like they all just suggested it for me? Like, we think you'll like this one.
Oh, my goodness. I'm done.
What are they trying to tell me?
I'm done.
I have no idea how that happened. So random.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Total coincidence. It's a heck of a coincidence, too.
There's a lot of support in the chat rooms for these players. Thank you very much. And a lot of support for Chalkbox in general, which is amazing. What a break. I can't complain about the rack, though, because it stuck this time. So I'll just hush about that. He had a solid break, but it didn't leave himself very much. Let's see from another view here.
Oh, Colin Sue's getting some tickets.
Hey,
Thank
Colin.
You. Thank you, Colin. I didn't even know he was watching.
Another Northwest favorite.
He's really admiring the scoreboard. You know, the EvoSports that we use for the scoreboard and the commentary, remote commentary and drawing on the screen. All of that was created by Colin. He's a genius.
So awesome. All right, Moreno opted for that combo, which was a really nice combo. That was a good shot. Has himself a good line of sight on the 15. And maybe he can swing that ball around and break up the 5, 6, 10. Oh, he barely misses it. Barely misses it. Has another chance here, yeah. Does not, nope. JK. He left himself a stronger angle than he would want to. I'm wondering if he can throw in a little inside English here to be able to break up that 5, 6, 10 combo. But you don't really want to pocket a ball and then break up a mess because you might leave yourself a little squirrely on that mess.
Right, unless you're sure that you're going to get
good viewage on your object ball.
But, you know, does that...
Does it go on the side? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah,
I think
that's what I'm wondering
does.
if it does. It's really hard to tell. I think it does.
Yeah, I think it does.
So this actually might be ideal. Swing it over, play it in the side, and he could be getting out here.
Gosh, it looks like that 2 is in the way, and he gets a little too far, though.
Yes, he did.
Still can cut it, though.
He's going to let the cue ball loose.
Yeah.
Who knows where the cue ball is going to end up? It's going to go off the
5.
Off the 5 and end up, who knows? Right? You have no idea where the cue ball is going to end up. I mean, you have some idea, but not really.
Not really, yeah. Because you're going to have to hit this back cut with a lot of force, I think. You better be super duper confident in your stroke. Thank you again, everybody, for watching the stream.
He tried for it. There was nothing. There was no safety to play when you've gone that far. I always say, like, you're pot committed, like in poker, you've got to go.
But now there's a whole lot of safeties that Jared can play.
Yep.
Really ugly ones too.
Yeah, I mean, I think since nothing's tied up, you try the run, and if you get into a situation where you have a difficult shot, then you play the safe. You know.
For sure.
Might as well try to run because nothing is tied up. The 6-7 is, or the 2-7 is kind of the issue, but they're not
terrible.
Yeah, they do play. Comes into the 2. Brian Brosnan. I got you, man.
He was at Tortola also.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Get those tickets going for you right now.
I can be your ripper-upper. Your quicker ripper-upper.
Oh, it's too late.
Sophie.
I already got him.
I know. That bounty jingle is in my head.
Does anybody call you Sophie?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
A lot of people call me Sophie. Especially at work.
Now, do you think Brian Brosnan is related to Pierce Brosnan?
I think it's spelled. Is it spelled the same?
Yeah, same spelling.
Okay. Same spelling. Wouldn't that be something?
He could do like a James Bond kind of thing.
Totally.
Oh yeah.
What a babe Pierce Brosnan is, though. Oh my goodness.
I thought you were going to say Brian Brosnan. Are you blushing?
A little.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yep, there goes that
There's
safety
the
play.
safety you were looking for. Yep. It's on the second shot.
Ramil.
Sophie's choice. All right, Brosnan, you're in. I'm going to double check, make sure that I haven't missed anybody.
He's going to go airborne.
Okay. Now, we haven't seen a jump from him yet. Not sure if either player has. This is a tough one, too, because the cue ball is very close to those blocker balls. Although he's not jumping over a full ball. He's jumping over 2 half balls, really, right in between them. So he's going dart style. See what happens. Yep. Hit the 7 ball. Had a choice word there for the cue ball as it's going in. And Jared now gets the reward of his safety, which is the ball in hand that he was looking for. Good opportunity to get something going. Okay, Carl Taylor. Getting your tickets in now. I'll take you up on your offer. Ripping tickets. Oh no, Jared just missing the 7 ball.
Carl's tickets are in.
Carl Taylor, you're in.
Ripped by yours truly.
Yes. You were way faster at ripping those than I am. I like bend them twice and then tear.
Oh.
You're just like tearing them like that's smarter. I'm doing it the harder way.
It's from my past life as a raffle girl.
Oh, you had a past life as a raffle girl?
Oh yeah.
What a shot,
no.
and
No reward.
Man, that was a great cut.
No reward.
So Jared, with ball in hand again, gets a second opportunity. I like starting with the 2-ball.
I like starting with the 2-ball.
Okay.
I was wondering.
You're not crazy. You should always start with the ball that's the most difficult. Really.
Yes.
There's no reason to not take the 2-ball off the rail when you have ball in hand, because it led to the 3 nicely.
Yes, agreed.
And then the other 2 balls are out in the open.
They have more pockets to go to. Kiski said it was supposed to be 1, 4, 3, 2, 8.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. 1, 4. Well, 3, 2, 8. Oh, he wasn't starting with the 2
No,
either?
he wasn't starting with the 2. No.
Oh, okay. That was the Kiski route. Which Kiski?
Jack.
Okay.
Big baller Jack. So Mr. Jared here has a back cut on the 1. That 8 ball goes anywhere.
Beautiful. I like the 8 in the side here.
There's Damien.
Oh, Jack liked that because it was all stop shots.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's experience right there, too. Looking for the pattern that has all stop shots is much easier.
Chris and Jared tied up. 6-6.
And that's really what you're looking for in 8-ball when you're planning your patterns is, how do I move the cue ball the least?
The least,
right?
correct. And move all my balls in general the least.
Yeah. But I tend to always look at what's the hardest ball on the table?
Mm-hmm. I like that part of it because I know myself, and you probably, you know yourself and what you like to shoot.
But he's kind of right, though. The 3 led to the 2, right? A stop shot on the 3 got you on the 2 perfectly, right? So everything was stop shots.
So he would have went 1, 4, 3.
1, 4, 3, 2, 8. Yeah. The distance from the 4 to the 3 would have been on a stop shot. That would have been a bit long of a distance.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely manageable.
Jared did it anyway.
Oh, I thought he was going to scratch on the break.
A lot of movement.
Yeah, he did not scratch, and he got a ball in.
Get that rack off. Thank you.
We got a tie game again. Did he hear you?
No, I don't know.
You were whispering it. Sounded like looked like he heard you. It's like, fine, I'll take the rack off the table.
Oh, Damien says I got next. I heard you were at a tournament tonight, sir. Good job.
Give you guys a look around at the Chalkbox studios.
Notice the fancy EvoSports sign that I've been giving Patrick grief about all night. It's so fancy. I'm jealous. I'm envious.
It's my marketing budget.
In my future pool room, I will have one of those.
An EvoSports sign?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I like it. Well, I think that when we were in Lincoln City, a lot of people came up to our booth and they were like, so what is this? What do you guys do? And there was because we had a tablecloth, that had our logo on it, but people don't really look down.
No, they don't.
And I was like, we need a sign.
Like to read. People don't like to read anymore.
And then I thought, well, if I buy a sign for the Lincoln City booth, then I can have a cool sign for my room as well. So,
I like your thinking.
Yeah. Oh, Damian Cluis in the chat says, I got next. What's up, Damian?
Moreno's only problems that I really see is that 4, which he wanted to try to get rid of at that point. Swung at it.
That was a bit of a tester to get going. But this, the purple 4-ball is going to be a bit of an issue for...
That 3-6 combo looks pretty nice. Nice and easy. You can land that cue ball nicely for that 5 in the other corner. If you shoot this with finesse, he's calling the 6. Look at that face. Ooh. I think he got just enough out of the way of that 3 to be able to pocket this 5.
Do you like my camera work there?
I do. That was fancy. I was just wondering if he was going to have enough
yes.
swingage to get there.
To get to the... Yeah, nice. Broke out the
Beautiful
6-ball like a champ.
Jeremy Barker saying, thanks for the stream tonight, fellas. Good job.
You're welcome, Jeremy. Thanks for watching. Glad you like it. He's got to get past 13, but not too far, and he got perfect. Look at this.
Just a nice little stopper, a little tiny bit of a draw. Like, stop?
Yeah, I stopped because I don't want to try to draw because I'll draw too far.
Mm-hmm.
I'm totally happy with a stop shot. You know what I mean? If you start getting too precise, and you
overdo it.
Yeah, it's like that was really not. How many times have we done that? And said
All
that
the
really
time.
wasn't necessary. You know,
All the time. All right, taking the lead again, Moreno.
Good action here. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute.
Who wants to tap in? Welcome back, Nicole.
Thanks.
How did he do that?
I don't know. Well, he's going to be back in a minute anyway. He took someone's name from somewhere and then put it in. I don't know how he did it.
You know what? I better not mess with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch me like kick off the whole stream. Like,
Oops.
womp, womp.
Sorry. What's this button do? They might be getting fatigued.
Oh,
look,
we've got the
referee.
Mosses.
We got the
Mosses
referees.
are here. Excuse all the love that you're about to hear right now.
Yes, there's lots of love here.
Hi. Mwah.
Hi, baby. Hi.
I told y'all there's gonna be a lot of love.
Hi. How are you?
Oh, push. Jack Kiski says, push the red button.
There's lots of red buttons.
There are a lot of red buttons.
I don't know which one to push.
This
There
one is
isn't a-
cha-ching. This one's a
Oh, is
cha-ching.
it?
Yeah. We could just push all the noises right now, and he wouldn't even know.
No, he wouldn't until he watches this back later. Sorry, Patrick.
Never again. Never gonna let them be together again.
Can't have two females
No.
running this ever again.
Absolutely not. All right, calling the 11 in the side. He's gonna back cut. I don't know if he's gonna actually try to carom off that 10 to break up that little bundle there. Oh,
Yeah,
he tried.
He did. That's a little...
Why do I call it a bundle? I should call it something else. The pair.
Pair. That's a bundle. There was a few there. Oh, no, it was two. Just kidding. I'm thinking, I keep looking back where the triangle is. They need to remove that triangle. It's annoying.
I was gonna say yes. The Mosses are fresh back from the Northwest Cup.
I missed how he did it. He came in and
Oh.
Okay. Oh, the Mosses are getting some loving on the chat here too.
Heck yeah.
I love them.
We all do. That's everybody's mom, pa.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they're gonna collectively agree. Boom. I like that teamwork right there. Let's get the rack off the table. We don't need to see that.
Nice.
Moreno doesn't have any major troubles. I mean, he runs into the 4-1 here if he cuts this 9, but he has the 15 on the side. Or he can just go ahead and get that 12 into the side
Looks like
pocket.
he's going for the 9.
Yeah. He's going to run into that 4. Oh, he didn't run into it at all. I would have used the 4-1 to kind of stop the cue ball
Yeah.
so that you could have position to come back for this pair. Jared's going to go all the way down for the 6.
It looks like it. He's probably trying to get
Position for the 7.
7, yeah. And
Nice.
ooh.
You don't want
Nope,
it too straight. Not too straight.
That's good.
I'm shooting this with top right to try to get off the other rail and come out towards the center of the table.
Oh, I don't think he meant to do that.
There's that sign.
I think we figured you out, Jared.
Oh my
it's
goodness.
the size. Breathe. Maybe he just needs to breathe through his shots.
Yes.
He's breathing afterwards.
I tell myself that all of the time, like
I do
breathe.
too. I've been catching myself doing it a lot lately.
Let's see here. Do we have? Oh yeah, he can cut that. He can cut both balls. Easier to cut the 4, but hard to hold it for the 1, I think.
I'm glad you know some of the controls because I don't know nothing.
I'm just guessing. I'm like,
what does this say?
This button's pretty. Oh, wrong one. See? I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so he opted for the safety. Doesn't really make it terribly safe because I want to believe that that 12 does go. Didn't look like it went from this angle. Doesn't look like it go from this angle, but from the side cam it did. There it is.
There it is. Go for the 9 first. 9 and the 15.
Oh, I think this is the player cam.
Oh.
So if I switch to player cam, that's the view they see. Nicole and I are doing trial by error here.
Patrick's looking over our shoulders right now.
Oh, dang it. Dang it. He was watching the whole time. I was like, which buttons can I push?
Which one's the eject button?
That was good speed. Very good speed for the 13.
On the top row.
But is this the player cam right here? Okay.
Got it.
Finagle. All right, so he did make it a little bit more challenging for him to make this 8-ball in, but he can still back cut it in. Just got to watch out where this cue ball's going. Ooh. We felt that.
Yeah, we all did.
But it's not a loss. It's ball in hand.
That got me the first time in tap when I learned that was a loss in tap.
It's a loss in tap, yeah, but not a loss in BCA.
It helped me out a couple times. So.
In BCA?
No, in tap.
Oh, in tap, okay.
When the other person did that, not me.
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Patrick in the chat and Patrick in the house.
Patrick.
What? That was not.
I looked at the chat. I
That
missed it.
did not happen. He rattled the one.
I see it sitting there.
Ay, ay, ay. I mean, I know you see it, but I'm like, oh my goodness. Okay.
Should we knock on wood again? I'm just kidding.
I'm afraid to do anything. Except push buttons. Literally and figuratively. I'm kidding. All right, so this is a tester shot here. Oh, that
nice.
almost, yeah, that wasn't straight clean. All right.
Looks like it's Jared's break.
Moreno 2 games away from taking this match.
Thinking I should just pop in my head and say, Jared, $1,000.
I know, right?
In the middle.
Chances of Jared taking, I wonder what are the percentages, because I know there are ways to calculate the outcome or the percentages of him winning at this point, and I think you can do it in Fargo.
I'm not good with a Fargo calculator.
Man, I'm looking at the Fargo app and their new logo design. All I can think about is Topgolf, y'all.
It does look like Topgolf. Does have a Topgolf logo looking thing.
Sounds like a really good break. Oh my gosh, his tip just flew off. Is that what I just heard?
Oh no. It hit the window?
Nicole! Shout out to the Northwest Women's Pool Association. Nicole is a huge Northwest pool person. If y'all want any of your graphical designs done, graphics designs. Graphicologically, Nicole is superior. Yes.
All Nicoles, including
Yes.
the one commentating as well.
Oh, you do graphics?
No, I'm just saying I'm
superior.
Superior. Gonna go for the 10. Nice. Nice shape on the 11. Ooh, he rattled the 11 in the corner.
According to Fargo, Yvonne Gonzalez, thank you so much for entering into the raffle. And I did the odds calculator through Fargo, and at a 517 Fargo for Jared and 519 Fargo for Chris, he is 18.3% favored, for lack of a better way to say it, to win this match still, while Moreno is at an 81.7% favorite to do it.
I'm glad you can figure that out. You're figuring out all the buttons and how to calculate the Fargos.
I'm a nerd.
Yeah, someone's asking how many raffle tickets do we have now?
A lot.
Yes,
A lot, but it would be more if you got in.
There you go. So buy tickets, guys, if you want more chances. Buy more tickets.
Yes, next weekend is our end-of-year tournament for the Northwest Women's Pool Association at Legends Billiards in Oregon. Yours truly will be there. I wonder if he's going to just use the rail to come back for the 6. No, he's going to shoot for the 2 first. I don't know how or where he's
Unless he gets
looking
on
for the 6.
other side of the 6. Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Come off the rail
Top
by that
right.
side pocket and over.
Yeah,
That's
he kinda-
pretty.
Oh, you still can see it, I think.
It's pretty. He left himself really pretty for that. Just a little drawback. He has a nice little angle. Or wait, no, he's going to go forward. I wonder why he did that. I thought he was just going to do a tiny little bit of a drawback and have the 8 in the corner. He could have even floated that 6 and shot the 8 in the side. You know what?
Right, he did it, though.
He's like, I don't care what you say, Sophia. I'm still going to make this.
He's like, I can hear you, Sophia.
Yeah.
Watch me. Watch me
Yeah.
prove you wrong.
Why are you talking so loud, Sophia?
This is what happens when you knock on wood.
Yes, Chris is dialed in. And just to let y'all know, if you look on the screen, this is still how you can get into the raffle.
Buy your tickets.
$5 for one or 5 tickets for $20. Ways to play, look at the very bottom. That is how you submit your fundage for your winnage. Let's see here.
All right, I'm back in. Just change this.
Okay. This is Moreno's break. He is on the hill.
Now, was that a break and run from him on the last rack?
No. Oh wait, was that Moreno's break? Was Moreno breaking on this one? I
Yeah,
couldn't-
he
Okay.
he just broke dry.
Okay.
But on the last rack, was it a break and run? I don't remember seeing Jared at the table, but I was busy talking to people.
I was goofing off. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. It was a good game. And this is
No, I think it was a break and run, huh? Because I didn't see Jared up. Table run? Okay. Dang, Nicole, why do you distract me? Why are you so funny? You make me laugh so much.
You guys are a great commentary duo.
We're a mess.
So Jared now facing an uphill battle, having to win 4 straight racks to stay alive, to win this thing. And I feel like a second ago it could have been 7-7.
Okay.
Okay.
Jared is 6% to win out this race, while now Moreno is at 94% to win.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Gotta love odds and statistics.
Odds and statistics.
I can't.
Statistics.
English is so hard.
Stop it. Well, Moreno kicks at the 9 to come into it, and that's created a lot more problems for both players. Carl Taylor. So I'm quite curious about this 5 ball. I think it does play to the side. I think you can get the 5 in the side.
You are ambitious. Well, now it won't.
Well, not on the side. But, I mean, he could bank it.
You could bank it. Z-bank.
He might actually cross bank this into the other side right now.
Oh, no, he's calling it down.
Oh, that was a break and run from Chris. And I think that somebody said in the chat that was his second one.
Oh, his second break and run?
Yeah.
Well,
I might have missed one earlier.
It might have been a table run because wouldn't that have been Jared's break?
I thought, I thought they were doing winter break.
Oh, I thought it was alternate.
Now I'm confused.
No.
That's going in. Well, what's saving Jared is this problem here with those stripes next to the 8 ball, and then also the 14 and 11 issue as well.
Okay, so that was Jared's break, and Chris did table run it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dustin. I love that someone's name is Cue Ball Control sometimes. That's someone's YouTube handle. Thank you again for whoever just purchased the raffle tickets. That
It's
would be
Jeremy Barker and as well Tim Bullis.
Tim Bullis, Jeremy Barker, thank you very much.
Hey, Nicole, would you help me with this? Would you help me with this? Those are the 2 names. Will you do 5 for each of those? Thank you.
Patrick has his squad here
I
tonight.
know, it's great to have assistance.
Yes.
It's, I try to do too much sometimes by myself because
you are who you are.
Well, people have accused me of being a control freak.
What?
Nicole Vanderbeck. Got to get Nicole in the raffle as well.
Yes. And for those that are not too familiar, check out Nicole, usually at the Cedar Inn on Sundays. She is the queen out there running that tournament. When I grow up, I would love to come out there.
I've only played in that once, and it was so much fun.
It always looks so fun, and I wish I could get out there, but it's on Sundays, and Sundays are a tough day for me to make it anywhere.
And out in the smoking area, there's like a little poker quarters game.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Oh, it's fun.
Well, there you have
It's
it.
a good time.
That's a vouched experience.
Yeah, so it's not, because they don't have a ton of tables, so you do have to wait a bit of time between matches. And so it's fun to go out and play a little bit of poker. Cheap.
Quarters.
For quarters. Jeremy Barker. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. We have folks watching from Florida and from Philly. Hey.
Nice. Welcome, Amy.
Moreno's looking pretty darn good here to close it out. Wondering if he's thinking about drawing back on that 12 to get to the 15, or does he just stun over?
Yeah,
Yes,
stuns
stun
over.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got the finish line in sight. I think that the angle that he has on this to take the 15 up here.
It's a nice little draw to
It's
hit into the 3.
Yeah, I think either you want to hit the 3 or draw into this gap, which is hard to do.
Oh, no.
But he's going right into
Right
the
in the
drink.
drink.
Yeah, but
Oh.
see that line, like
Yes.
the tangent line was there. If he could have just really stunned it straight over.
I like running into the 3 to
Yeah.
to stop the ball there.
You don't have to worry about the gap, right?
Yes.
About hitting that gap. If you hit the 3, you're going to be good.
That was tough, though.
Yeah, it was. Because the cue ball was so close to the object ball. It made it a lot tougher.
What? We get more pool? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to get more pool. Maybe. Let's not jinx him. Not yet.
Mm-hmm. Mum's the word.
I always told Jared that,
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow.
Holy cow. Well,
That was just very weird of a way to draw. I didn't think you needed to draw there.
no, I didn't think so either. I
He
thought just
had
kind of just
get off the rail.
Yeah, just bring it off the side rail and back out. I'm not sure where he was trying to go.
We have our confident ways of shooting, right? And so he felt confident in that.
And this
That's
is going to do
looking
it.
like it's it.
Yeah, this is going to do it. Boy, Jared had a rough night tonight.
So rough.
hats-
Moreno's feeling good.
Hats off to Chris Moreno for really bringing it tonight, showing that he has got what it takes. Congratulations, Chris Moreno.
Yay.
Takes down Jared Buttons Redfern in the race to 10 8-ball. So I'm going to get out there and do some quick player interviews, and then we're going to get this raffle going. And I believe I'm all caught up. Let me just take another look. We got Tim Bullis, Jeremy Barker, and Nicole Vanderbeck in just recently. You guys were the last ones in. And I'm looking through, making sure I got everybody, and that is everybody. So thank you guys all for contributing to the raffle. It really helps out. And we're going to get in there and talk to these guys and get started with the raffle. Hang out.
While he's getting himself ready, let me go ahead and...
All right. What a match, guys. Jared, you're first. Man, I tell you what, we were watching and we're like, this is not the normal Jared that we're used to seeing. You were struggling a little bit today, more than I think normal. What are your thoughts?
Well, Chris just shot really well. You know, the first couple racks, he was running them out. I think he played a couple great safes. I just wasn't tip top, but I think even if I was tip top, it would have been a tough match either way.
Do you feel like there was anything that was preventing you from being at your best? Was it the pressure of the moment, or the cameras, the money, or any of that? Because I know being a new player, this is a pretty tense experience for a lot of players. Do you feel like that played a factor?
Being on stream's a little unusual for me. I've only done it once before, and it's a little funky because you're like, oh shoot, everybody's watching, and it's just in your mind a little bit at the beginning. But I think the room was fine tonight. The table played fine. Chris just shot better.
That's a good way to look at it. Chris did shoot very good. There's no doubt about it. So, but great effort tonight, and hats off to you for coming out and putting your hat in the ring and giving it your best.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jared. All right, Chris.
Yes, sir.
I got a wad of cash here with your name on it. Congratulations.
Appreciate that.
Now, you are almost undefeated on Chalkbox. If it wasn't for your Moscone event, in singles, though, you're undefeated, 2-0.
Yeah. It's been a good couple of trips up here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Man, you had some great outs in that game. In that match, I think... I don't know if there was a break and run in there, but definitely a couple of table run outs where, he either missed his first shot or broke dry and you got out.
Yeah, I don't know if there was any table runs or breaking runs. I wasn't. I just trying to keep my head down and make the shot, So,
well, you did. You did good.
He's a great shot, and his safety game is it's on a great level. He's doing a great job with the safes, man. He locked me up. I was struggling to hit balls.
Well, he's been working on his game, and certainly this is an experience for him because being a lot newer of a player.
A lot newer of a player, and he's 5'13", and he's got so much potential. He's going to go somewhere. I mean, I've been shooting for like 8 or 9 years, and I don't know how long this guy's been shooting, but he keeps practicing, man.
Jared's been playing about 2 years. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing.
Well, congratulations again tonight, and good job. I think it's time to get the raffle going.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right,
Thanks a lot,
Roomba raffle time, guys. So we're gonna get the balls out, and Well, first off, we're going to draw 15 tickets out of the jar. Can I get some help with drawing tickets? Who wants to be on camera drawing tickets? Nicole. Okay. Oh, can I get somebody to draw to write on the whiteboard?
Right on the board. I'll write on the whiteboard.
Okay, I need. You just write.
Whatever you want to do.
We can switch it up.
Whatever you want to do. We're doing 1 through 15, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to draw 15 tickets out of the jar. The first ticket is going to be ball number 1, and that is going to go to Colin Sue. Colin, the Chief Technical Officer for EvoSports. All right.
All right. Let's see.
Ball number 2 is going to also go to Colin. Wow. Colin got the first 2 tickets. Let me shake these up really good. I promise they're not all written with Colin's name on them. I guarantee that. I'd be very surprised if the third one was Colin. Jack Kiske, that's what I was expecting because he put the most tickets in. Jack Kiske, you've got ball number 3.
Oh, Moss has got nice handwriting. Jack.
Jack Kiske, you've got ball number 4. So we're doing duplicates here. I'm not surprised that Jack is going to have the most because he definitely had the most tickets in. Josh Carlson. Josh Carlson, you've got ball number 5. Counting is hard.
Numbers. Who does those?
That's Sean Heenan. Sean Heenan, you've got ball number 6. And Sean Heenan again. Okay, let's switch it up now.
I'm gonna do it with my right hand, okay?
Well, how about we have Renee draw some?
Okay, Renee can draw.
And then you can write on the board. All right, Renee, draw the lucky tickets. This is going to be for ball number 8. No looking. Okay, Sean Heenan again. Wow, that's 3 in a row for Heenan. This is bizarre. Like, I swear they're all in there. No, I don't think so. Aaron Moss. We're going to get in trouble. People are going to think this is rigged here. She wasn't looking, guys. If she could actually do that, that would be impressive.
And I didn't even do anything.
Okay, and who we have? Carl Taylor. That's a new name. You're about to lose your bottle there.
Thumbs.
Okay. So Carl Taylor got number 10 with a C. John C. Wait. John C. I know who that is. I know the last name. I think that was meant to be, sorry. No, it's not John. My bad. It's Josh Carlson. Josh Carlson.
That's a double, another double.
All right. Andrew McMahon. Andrew McMahon, you got ball number 12. We've got 3 more to go. Okay, this one is Nicole Vanderbeck. Nicole's got ball number 13. All right. Keep going. Ball number 14 is going to be Lee Vestal. Lee Vestal has ball 14. And the last one, I'm going to give him a good shake here. The last ticket of the night is going to go to Aaron Moss. Aaron Moss gets ball 15. Okay, guys, so that's it for the drawing. So now we're going to rack up all 15 balls in the rack.
Greg, so Greg. Freaking Aaron Colin, Jack. I know. Sean.
All right, we're going to make sure these balls are all mixed up really well. Put them randomly in the rack, no particular order.
Okay, Lady Roomba.
It is Roomba raffle time. Let me switch the scene.
All right, for the folks that are still watching the stream, so ball number 1, Colin Sue. Ball number 2, Colin Sue. 3, Jack Kiske. 4, Jack Kiske. 5, Josh Carlson. 6, Sean Heenan. 7, Sean Heenan. 8, Sean Heenan. 9, Aaron Moss. 10, Carl Taylor. 11, Josh
they're off.
Carlson. 12, Andrew McMahon. 13, Nicole Vanderbeck. 14, Lee Vestal. 15, Aaron Moss.
Are we going to have one right away? Not quite. My mic's still on? Oh, but yours isn't.
No.
No, you can if you want to. All right. Roomba raffle. Here we go. The first ball that drops is going to win the unglove, pool glove. It's going to take a little bit of time before we get this going. I think the 12 ball has a good chance here. Not yet, though. Well, getting something moving here. The 9 looks pretty good for later. She likes to tease a little bit. Okay, here we go. I think you're going to see a 12 ball drop, maybe. Not yet. She was right around it. This is the original Roomba. I should probably dusted it off. Get her ready for prime time, you know. I got the overview now. In here, it's so much easier to see. So the 12 ball is definitely going to go. It's just a matter of when. Is it going to go first or second or third? 12 is definitely going in. 12 is Andrew McMahon. Which one is the 9 ball? That's Aaron Moss. That one looks pretty good too. The 1 ball looks pretty good. That's Colin Sue. The 11 is going towards the side. 11 ball, that is Josh Carlson. So Josh Carlson, you've won the unglove. Congratulations. The unglove. And the next one is the 12. That's going to be Andrew McMahon, who wins the Salotto Pro membership for 1 year. And, okay. So now we're down to the Q Claw next. Next ball that drops gets the Q Claw. And then the one after that gets the Town Chalk. And then the 5th ball will win the spot on the show. 10 ball is now down in the mix. Carl Taylor's got the 10 ball. That's got possibilities. Okay. There we go, 7 ball. 7 ball goes down, and that's Sean Heenan. Sean Heenan, you've won the Q Claw. Okay, and the next ball that drops gets the Town V10 Chalk. That's going to be the 3 ball, maybe. No, not yet. That's Jack Kiske. Oh, and Jack doesn't want the Town Chalk. He wants the spot on the show. He's like, no, wait, come back for it later. I can't believe that the 3 ball didn't go in there. She went right around it, like twice. The 3 is Jack Kiske. Yeah, no, this next one is for the Town Chalk. She likes to tease. Okay. Oh, no. Wow. How did you not pocket that 3 ball? It was like 5 times the room, but oh, now it's definitely going now. Oh my God. What is going on? All right, who's going to get the Town Chalk and who's going to get the spot on the show? The 10 ball looking like it's going to be Carl Taylor. You've won the Town Chalk, so the next ball that drops gets the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. Who's it going to be? Jack Kiske's got a good shot at it with that 3 ball sitting over there, but what do we got here? 9 ball is Aaron Moss. 9 ball's got a chance. 6 ball is Sean Heenan. Oh, Sean Heenan. Sean Heenan has the 6 ball for the spot on the show. Not yet. Not yet. She might come back for it later, but I think another ball will have to hit it in. Oh, the 5 and the 4 is... 5 is Josh Carlson, and the 4 is Jack Kiske. Josh Carlson with the 5 ball. You got it. Josh Carlson wins the spot on the show. Congratulations. So here we go. Olympia coming back. We're gonna have to find we'll have to find a good Kitsap Olympia matchup again. All right, guys. Well, it's been a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Thanks again to the sponsors, Ungloved, Salotto, Moonlighting Billiards. You guys are great. Really appreciate everybody. And thanks for the help, guys. Sophia and Nicole, thank you guys for the commentary. Really appreciate it. Thanks to the players and everybody watching. Guys, have a great night. That's it.